Dee Hogan from Trinent Bowling Club in East Lothian, and Lisa Thompson from West Hill Bowling Club up in Aberdeen. You see from the Flying Saltire, there's a gusty breeze blowing in different directions this morning. I'm joined by my esteemed colleague.
Morning, Andy.
Good morning.
How are you?
Graham Cole. We'll try our best to give you some help through this game. As you see from the long shot there, cloudy sky, blustery day, but it's bright and dry, and there's no rain, so fingers crossed for the girls.
And just so as everybody knows that once this week's finished, Andy will be moving on to presenting the national weather forecast each week.
I can't wait. As I say, it's a big morning at Northfields. There's semi-finals on all over the green. Everybody's got a 9:30 start. This is D. Jackets off for the girls. And Lisa's won the toss, and she has the first jack.
So as Andy said, Lisa is from West Hill Bowling Club. She's had 3 victories to get to the semi-final stage. A 21-7 victory over Walliford in the first round, 21-14 victory over Thornton in the last 16, and last night in the quarter-final, a 21-10 victory over Polmuir. Lisa started bowling through primary school coaching, and her grandparents played. She said that this is her biggest achievement so far. She reached the under-25 quarter-finals in 2015 and Super Series singles qualifier for this year for 2017. It's the second time in the national championships. The last, of course, was the quarter-final in the juniors in 2015. She prefers this discipline of singles because she says it doesn't let anybody down if she's not playing well. Currently plays with a Taylor International size 1. She was one of 4 discipline qualifiers from West Hill, men's 4s, senior men's singles and senior ladies 4s, so they'll all be cheering her on this morning. And I'll ask Andy to give a wee overview of Dee Hogan and how she managed to progress to the semi-final.
Dee Hogan's well known down in Northfields. She comes from a very respected bowling family. She's had a glittering career so far. This week at Northfield in her first round she won 21-10 v Brock Bowling Club, then a 21-10 victory yesterday in a great game against Merkiston, and last night she had a fantastic 21-13 victory over Larbert to reach this stage. Dee's a current indoor and outdoor senior internationalist. She won the mixed pairs last year with her uncle John McGrory, who won the national singles title for the men in 2000. And I was speaking to Dee earlier, and she said she was sitting in the stand when Uncle John won the singles, and she wanted to emulate him. Well, she's got her chance this week, and both girls seem to have settled down not too bad.
Don't think she likes this one either.
Yeah, I don't think so. Dee's playing with the blue discs, both got multicoloured bowls, and I think both girls I was speaking to both girls earlier, a little bit nervous, a bit apprehensive, and it will take them a few ends to sort out this difficult, tricky wind. That's one shot to Dee Hogan the first end. As I was saying, Graham, right across the green we've got semi-finals of gents singles and ladies singles, and the stands are beginning to fill up in the sunshine.
Yeah, it's been good crowds all week again, Andy.
The graphics wrong.
Good opening first ball from Lisa after throwing the jack in the ditch.
Great reply there from Dee. I think we're in for an exciting tussle this morning, Graham. Both these girls have been very, very composed throughout their games this week. Very skillful, and under pressure they've definitely both been performing.
Yeah. Already, I mean, I think yesterday, I think all players in the rink that were playing yesterday were struggling on the televised game rinks, but they seem to have settled quicker. So hopefully, as you say, Andy, will be in for a good game.
If you notice, the first two balls there end up near the white. The next two balls weren't far off the same line, and I can only think that's the wind having a bit of an impact here, and it is going to have some sort of influence on this game. There's another one just drifting down that little bit. I'm sure the girls will adjust quickly.
And as Andy said, there are other semi-finals on this morning, so we'll try and keep you up to date with as much information of the rest of the semi-finals as we can.
The next rink there's got Billy Mellors from Haddington against Blair Davidson from Blacklands. Young Blair, I was speaking to him this morning. He's enjoying every second of this week. He's got a phenomenal record already at Northfield for such a young guy.
Under again.
It held a line.
Held her up.
Yeah, she's picked up a 2. Just wait for confirmation here. And that's
2 shots.
2 for Dee Hogan, and she moves into a 2-1 lead after 2 ends. So it's just a big day for the players, Graham, with all our umpires this week and markers. They do a phenomenal job. We can't play the sport without them, especially at this level. And we see them every day. We know how committed they are to the sport. And it's a big day for them if they're marking or umpiring in semi-finals and finals of the national championships.
Yeah, definitely. As I think as Linda Brennan was saying yesterday, it doesn't matter if you're playing or if you're umpiring or if you're one of the district secretaries. It's everybody's input into the full week.
That's what makes it unique in the world of bowls. I know with other home nations, they're really, really impressed with our national finals. They wish they could have something similar. That ball of Lisa's just undergrassed again. You just see it drifting away.
And
I think the same's happened with Dee there by her expression, Graham.
Definitely. I think the wind's going to play a major factor.
This one looks a better line. I think the girls are definitely just trying to feel their way into this match. I'm sure within 2 or 3 ends they'll start to catch a line in length.
Better effort here. Slightly under.
Lisa's tried a wider line this time and it's starting to drift in now, but she's just a fraction high. All the spectators wrapped up this morning. If you're a regular at Northfield, you know you've got to bring everything with you. You have no idea what's going to happen with the weather most of the times. And although it is bright this morning, it's definitely breezy and chilly. You can see by the flag there, the flag billowing away.
I'm sure for any of the players that are playing this morning and also spectators that would rather have it like these conditions rather than the conditions that we had on Wednesday when it was a monsoon.
It certainly was. It was. I had some senior force from my district, some ladies playing, and how they cope much better in those conditions than I certainly would.
Just running on there, Lisa Thompson.
A bit of a scrappy end, but as I say,
Yeah.
the wind is definitely having a major impact into this game so far. 2 shots for Dee. She's jumped into a 4-1 lead. I'm sure that will settle her down a bit.
Dee's already showed that she can come back from behind. She was trailing 9-0 yesterday in her last 16 game.
I noticed that. There was a big crowd started to watch that as she was fighting back. Very vociferous support she's got from East Lothian, which is good to hear. They say she's, for someone so young, she's so respected. And she's a multiple title winner, so she's certainly not going to be phased. But Lisa has impressed so many people this week, just with her composure and her talent. And she's certainly emerging as a player to note. I was speaking to her husband Andrew, who normally is participating down here this week. He's now sitting in the stand, and he says he's more nervous now than he ever has been while he's been on the green.
It's always the case sometimes if you're spectating and watching someone you know or a loved one. I think you display the nerves more.
So Lisa's trying this backhand out, and just a fraction short, but she's found the line there. So I would kind of think she'll persevere with that, Graham.
Yeah, I think that might be our first ball in that hand.
Exactly. I'm sure it won't be the last after seeing this one from Dee. She's knocked her in for a 2.
So,
of course, I haven't said that. She now switches to the forehand.
Commentators curse, aren't they?
And she's greened this one, so she'll be hoping for the wee gust of wind. This one looks decent. This looks a decent effort.
She's well played here.
Oh, that will certainly settle some nerves. And she's lying a 3. And a bit pressure on Dee with this ball. She's having a good think about it.
So, backhand draw, I would think.
She's trusting her delivery and trusting her technique, and it looks excellent ball she's
here.
played. Excellent ball from Dee Hogan.
A shot
What
drawn,
a
I would reckon.
fantastic recovery there.
Marker signals 1 to red.
Lisa's coming up to the head to have a look at this. Although she's lying shot again, she'll be a bit more relieved with her 3 balls this end. Much more like the standard she's been at this week. What do you think she's going to try here, Graham? Do you think she'll try and come inside Dee's ball?
I think she's going to. I think she's maybe playing the backhand still. Same ball she played with her last ball. Try and come down to Dee's ball. Although that's why we're in here.
Correct.
So,
and that's why
she's playing her backhand.
Yeah, her backhand, her left-hander's backhand, and she's trying to come around this, and it's starting to work. This is looks a tremendous effort here. Oh, a little unfortunate there, but a great ball.
As you say, Andy, I would reckon she'll be far more pleased with that end than she has been for the first 4.
I think Dee will be mighty relieved to sneak away with a single from that end. And that makes the score after 5 ends. Dee Hogan 5, Lisa Thompson 1. We've not seen any variation in jack length so far, Graham.
No.
How long do you think this will last? Just while Dee's going, she'll stick to the same length?
I think she probably will. Seems pretty comfortable at this length. I don't know if Lisa, I think, in the end she ditched the white, tried to do something different with it, so I don't know if that might play in her mind the next time she's throwing the jack.
Possibly. I can only assume she was very nervous. But she certainly looks composed now, which is good to see.
Just edges in front, about a yard short.
She's forced D to switch her hand.
She looks a better height.
She certainly does.
10 to 8.
And it's coming down towards the white now.
And she's
Oh, that's an
really
excellent
good.
reply there.
Good adjustment.
Marker signals 1 to Lisa, but D's followed up a similar line. I'm not sure about her running though. She's just 18 inches short.
Yeah.
But it's certainly now going to be a one-handed end. Both girls trust in their drawing abilities.
So it's a very good height again.
It's taken a big draw at the end there as the wind's blowing it across the green. Just not quite running to the jack. D was very quick off the mark there. This looks a much more effective line. Marker's moved in close.
Lisa Thompson coming up to a look at the head before she plays her last bowl. I would still say her backhand draw is the shot, but
She'll have to be a wide line. She can't afford to be diving into the head and into D's bowl. As you see from the legs of her trousers, it's very blustery down there. And just as I was saying about her missing the line, she has gone narrow and she's into D. And it certainly affected the head there. One shot to red. D Hogan picks up another single, moves into a 6-1 lead after 5 ends. Okay, some other scores from the gents semi-finals across the green. We've got Martin Rice currently 5-0 up against Alan Eyre from Helensburgh. And the other semi-final between Billy Mellors and Blair Davidson is currently 3 shots apiece. So tight encounter there. And we'll try and get you the score in the other ladies semi-final as soon as we can. D picked a good line there, a yard short of the white. But she's kept that same length of jack.
2 big bowls. D's played the last 2 ends.
Exactly. I mean, the score could easily have been evened up. But Lisa's remained composed and she's just played another decent lead bowl.
Okay, looks a reasonable height from D Hogan here.
As I was saying earlier, D has a fantastic pedigree in this game. She's playing with a tiger bowl, and she has drawn the shot there. Lisa must be near the white with this one as it's coming down. Just unfortunate, but she's in the head. Lisa's playing with a Taylor International size 1. They say it's tricky conditions of the wind. It'll be interesting to see how the bowls are taking different lines, whatever the players are comfortable with.
Turn her on again, same shot as the last.
I think this one's definitely worth a look, Grim. Do you think she'll
Yep.
stick to her backhand?
She'll stick to her backhand. You know, if she's underneath her own bowl to short bowl or turning her own bowl in. It's a far better result for her off her own backhand.
It definitely is. She's played a good line the first two balls. I think a similar line would be enough to just come off the inside edge of her own.
Yep. Anything but short.
Correct.
She must be relatively close.
She's
Andy.
confident she's chasing this one up the green.
Solid to her own. Just unfortunate.
Very, very unfortunate there. It was a tremendous effort. As I say, they score 6-1, but she's in the game. It's not like she's not getting balls around the jack.
It's like I've said, Dee's played two big bowls the last two ends. Ideally looking to come to Lisa's back bowl here.
This looks coming down fantastic line here. That's a tremendous effort.
Oh, brilliant.
Oh, she'll be over the moon with that. It's hard to tell with Dee. She doesn't show much emotion on the green, which is... I'm sure she's happy with that one, Graham.
Well, it's probably closer than I've been all season, so if she's not happy then...
I can tell you the guys from Fife will tell you it's certainly closer than I've been. I think Lisa's main objective is not to be short here.
Yeah,
she's got a
short.
couple of options here if she can find this line to her own bowl.
Going to hang there.
It's not far away this, we're turning her own again. Fantastic effort there. Oh,
I actually thought she was slightly high there.
so did I. It's hard to tell here. I'm not laying odds here, and certainly they're both having a look. We're going to see a first umpire call.
Yep.
We are.
Certainly by far the best end so far in the first 7.
Without a doubt, tightly packed head. Calipers out. Well, the umpire's measuring Lisa's bowl first, which is often an indicator that that's the one that they fancy.
Yeah.
It's a very important measure, this, for the state of the game. If Lisa can pinch the jack, we might see a different length.
I would say that it's
Definitely Lisa, do you think?
tighter for Lisa, I think.
Just a wee adjustment of the gauge.
No?
And of course we have
Commentator's curse again.
yeah, exactly. Even the umpire was doubtful there, but D Hogan has indeed secured the shot and moves into a 7-1 lead after 6 ends.
As you said a few minutes ago, Andy, it's Lisa Thompson is still in this game.
Oh,
very
definitely,
much so.
definitely.
And again, D keeping with short length jack.
It's always amazing to watch Dee. She's such a slight wee character, but she's got a heart of a tiger. Anyone who knows her or has watched her or played against her knows you just can't relax again. She's been a winner from such a young age. Lisa's just missed out on her weight there. The line was decent. It's interesting to watch the girls there Graham, both got such smooth deliveries.
Yeah.
Any youngsters watching, you do well watching these two girls. If you can get that ball away, makes half the difference.
It's a better line this time. Just a wee bit heavy.
Certainly is, but at least she's behind the white. Just under green this time.
Yep.
But even then, it's stopped in a position that might cause a bit of trouble for Lisa, as she's playing her forehand.
Effort here, and
definitely a fantastic correction there.
Yeah.
That's a very good ball. Now Dee's got a couple of options now. She's sticking to her forehand draw.
yeah, she's in the area.
She certainly is. It's just hanging off slightly. Decent effort. But it's given Lisa an open draw for two. And if she does get a shot or two here, it will be interesting to see what she does with the jack in the mat. Very good effort again, just drawing up short. What do you think, Graham? Long end?
Well, the important thing for me is, I know she shot there with a last ball, but getting back on the card and getting the jack, now we'll see. I would reckon she maybe has to lengthen it slightly.
Okay, you've laid your cards on the table here.
I'm not sitting in the fence, Andy.
There's some of the East Lothian ladies there. Mrs. Fender, the shades on. She's managed to ditch her husband.
Can you just confirm what one it is? There's three with shades on.
The lady on the left in
Right.
the grey jacket. I'm sure she'll be giving me some advice after this game. And Lisa's thrown in a longer jack. She's moved the mat a couple of yards up the green, but
Yeah.
different piece of land to play on. Score is currently Dee Hogan 7, Lisa Thompson 2.
She can top the ball here.
Definitely, that will be a big confidence boost. She picked the jack length and she's played her first ball to that jack. Dee's not been phased, she's just a fraction under it looks, but a decent effort. Markers moving in. I'm afraid we didn't see the indication there, so. And Lisa's played another fantastic ball here. Oh, that would be a massive, massive confidence boost for her. Dee was quick off the mat there, but she looks well lined as well.
Track as well.
Oh, this is building up to be a fantastic end here. Oh, what a ball
Brilliant.
from Dee. This is terrific stuff from the girls. Well, Lisa's pushed this one away in. It looks a fraction wider. And although it's diving quick, she's just that extra bit grass is.
Extra bit of weight, and they held it back because she's back to centre line.
Well, Lee's diving to her forehand to cover the back ball here, which seems a sensible tactic. Lisa coming up for a look at the head, gives her a chance a wee bit to think about things. To be honest, I don't see her changing her shot too much. She's played the first two fantastic. She just went a fraction higher with the third. She knows she's reaching the head. She's got lots of options here.
Yeah, she's just looking, still say, just to be slightly overdrawn weight down to Dee's shot ball if she gets that, or connection, any sort of connection with the jack.
Definitely. Still, big ball in the context of this game. She's played the line, but I think she's just underweighted
Slightly
it.
under. Yeah.
Oh, that will be a real frustration for her. Real frustration. She's given Dee a pretty straightforward forehand draw, and not under too much pressure.
She was under there with her last ball, but I think Lisa's got to take a lot of positives from that end.
I see behind the head there Mr. William Wood, Esquire, looking on intently from East Lothian. Knows Dee very, very well, Mrs. Wood, and it's good to see him down supporting. He's got Billy Mellors on one rink, Dee on the other. One conceded and a measure for two, it looks like. No, looks like Dee's accepted just the single, and she moves into an 8-2 lead after 8 ends. It was a good end that though, it was interesting. I think Lisa will be very frustrated, Graham, what do you think?
No, I think element of both. I think she'll be frustrated, but I think she's got to take positives from it in the sense that she had 4 balls reasonably close. There wasn't really any wayward balls.
You see on the scoreboard on the next rink, that looks like Billy Mellors 8-3 up against Blair Davidson. Dee's gone back to her original length and dropped it 3 yards short.
Yeah. I'll be honest, Andy, I'm surprised that Lisa's sticking to her forehand.
So am I. But I'm sure she's thought about it beforehand and she's sticking with her game plan at the minute. Let's say 8-2 downs, it's not disastrous. It's not like she's been playing badly.
Sticking with her forehand again.
This looks reasonable. She's just got to avoid Dee's ball. She gets a connection, but it's round the back.
I think she might need to change now.
I think so. Well done, Graham. You've managed to get one right.
It's actually my second call correct.
Is it? Well done.
She's a good track here.
Exactly. I think you'll need to be going into coach,
Aye.
move into the coaching world, Graham. That was a good delivery there. Although Dee doesn't have to alter too much. Her line's pretty decent for the first couple of balls for this. She's certainly got an effort here.
We might just hold her past.
Just a fraction. But she's given Lisa a free draw on her. I would imagine she'll stick to her backhand now, but she's coming up for a look. She has the last ball here.
She's coming up for a look, but I think, as you said, I think she's got to stick to her backhand.
Body language is always interesting to watch for these top players, and both these girls are really, really composed. It's hard to tell what's going through their head. Wally there looking on intently.
Yep.
It's great to see him down here. I saw him a couple of times this week. You always get a good story from Wally. He's so respected in this country.
Definitely.
Interesting, Lisa changed her hand. It looks like a tactic has worked, and she's drifted in for a 2. Dee giving it a good look. She's conceded 2 shots.
2 shots, yeah.
That'll be a big relief to Lisa, and its score jumps to 8 shots to Dee Hogan from Trent. 4 shots to Lisa Thompson from West Hill, and we'll see what Lisa does with the jack length this time.
She played a reasonably good end the last time playing coming this way. To where the overhead camera is.
Very interesting. She basically threw it to the marker's feet. Either that marker's very astute.
She maybe hit a word there before she went
exactly.
up.
It does highlight though the throwing of the jack is so important in a singles game. Even international level, in a rink game, your lead throwing the jack is important, but in a singles, you've got to master control of that, throwing that jack. So both girls just a little underweighted this time. A big shift between that shorter end and the long end. And I think after that last end, Lisa will feel she's in the game now.
Yeah, definitely.
Decent effort.
Just a yard through.
This looks a great effort here from Dee. She's dropped that one in for the shot. Basically in the line that Lisa's been playing, but she's going to persevere with it.
She must be close here.
Oh, great effort, great effort. Dee's slightly under her previous line.
Connection with her own butt. Yeah.
She's got a decent result. I thought she was going to run into the jack there actually for a second. But I think Lisa's querying it's 2 down. Very close to Dee's ball. Unlucky, but looks like she's got a second shot, which is her first objective. Dee having a think about it. Beautiful delivery Dee has.
She's just slightly over, trying to come down to that ball, so...
Well, I don't know if she was or not, or she was drawing a shot, but it would have been a fantastic result if she did make a connection there. As it turns out, looks like she's got a 1. She'll get her mat back and get her jack back, and she does secure a 1. Interestingly enough, the last couple of times when Lisa has thrown the long jack in, Dee's got the shot. It's been a long week for some of the spectators.
It has been, yeah.
Northfields for finals week, it's such a big week for every bowler in Scotland, and year after year you see a lot of the same faces who just really enjoy their time down here. It's great to meet new friends, old friends, see emerging talent. Decent lead ball from Day, picked the length there.
I was just amazed on Monday, Andy, as to how it all came together at 9:30 on Monday morning after all the preparation that goes on behind the scenes.
Oh, yes. And I think most of the players do realise how much effort Bowl Scotland put into putting on these championships. It's a massive task, and we're lucky we've got so many willing, talented people to help. Score on the rink next door. Looks like 8-4 with a measure coming up. Lisa's on looks just a fraction up here. She's got a second shot in.
She falls in.
It may be a measuring in that rink, but Billy Miller's not letting go of that mat.
No.
I think Blair will have to fight it off him, and I fancy Billy in the fight. Lisa changed her hand.
I think she's been playing this hand more consistently.
I know, but for some reason she doesn't. She's persevering with the other side.
Yeah.
I think she's played a great ball there anyway. And this looks a decent line. Dee Hogan's played some fantastic clutch balls this week, and this looks like another. What a ball! She's punched it across. Marker moving.
Fantastic ball.
Marker's moving in. Have a good look here. Unfortunately, we've not got an indication of what it was, but it could be anything from T to 2 to D or 1 to Lisa. Oh, the umpire's sitting on the fence. Not sure at all.
I think these balls came through following me.
Definitely.
No, it was following me thought.
D's got a wee shrug of the shoulders as if to say, I've not got a clue. Ladies wrapped up here, expecting monsoon to come later on.
Oh, the weather was very bad on Wednesday. We've actually been quite lucky.
Oh, definitely. It's a packed schedule we've got this week, and if we were to lose a half day's play, a day's play, it causes major complications. But somehow, championship events managed to get us back on track.
Just to watch there.
Oh, that was a bit of a disaster there for Lisa. Her head's...
Again, I'm surprised she didn't play her.
So, certainly, every
Her
time she's played the
backhand.
other side, she's been catching it. And she's definitely given away a 1. And looks like it's a measure for 2. See Alan Eyre along on the end rink there. He looks like he's 14-1 down to Martin Rice. Martin Rice had a phenomenal week. Such a talented player. Former senior and junior internationalist.
Yeah, his last 16 game yesterday, played David Gregg from Kingswood, which is my club in my district. David was 16-12 up at one point.
Martin came back to win.
Came back, yeah.
Some performance, because his other 2 games have both been resounding victories, not losing many shots at all. And he was like, I watched his semi-final, his quarter-final last night, and he was like a machine. Anyway, here's a measure for 2. And it is indeed 2 shots to Dee Hogan. She jumps into double figures, 11-4 up. And I'm sure her confidence will be rising by the second. Can you see Lisa doing anything differently, Graham, to turn this around?
I honestly think she needs to start playing
her backhand.
Her backhand.
Aye, because every time she's played it, she's managed to produce a decent result.
I think she's been more consistent. So some updates with singles semi-final scores. Another ladies singles semi-final. Christine Tennant from New Abbey is 13-2 down to Gillian Gorman from Glenluce. And the 2 gents semi-finals, which we've been trying to keep you up to date with as we've been commentating this game. Martin Rice is currently 14-1 up against Alan Eyre. And in the other semi-final, Billy Mellors is 10-4 up against Blair Davidson.
Thanks for that, Graham.
And our runner Tom Weir is going to check on how the team competitions are getting on now.
It's always great to have a water carrier. It's always great to have a water carrier, Graham.
We should have a pedometer on. Yeah.
I'm sure I'll be getting grief later on from him, but
I'm sure we both will, but we'll take it in our stride.
Certainly. You live by the sword, you die by the sword.
Yep. Meanwhile, back here, Dee Hogan line another 2 shots. Looks a reasonable height from Lisa.
Certainly does. This is a great effort here. Is she getting past the front ball?
Again, just Just unlucky. If she'd get full connection with her own ball, or just slipping past her
Aye.
own ball, she would have been.
At least she's opened a line up to the white there. That's Dee will be trying to shut the door, but she's definitely given a nice wider line here. But it seems to be diving quick. I don't know if that one caught the wind slightly. But she was a bit frustrated with that because she had a chance to hide the white again. The one thing Lisa can't be is short of this ball.
Again, a reasonable height.
A little unfortunate there. Giving Dee something to think, but I'm surprised she's not coming up to look at this head because she could easily turn Lisa in here.
Yeah.
Although at that weight there was no way she was going to turn the ball in. It just looked like a shot up the other hand to come round behind the head.
A couple of opportunities here though for Lisa Thompson.
Definitely. I'm sure she'll want to just be into her own balls and then see what sort of results she can get.
She
Looks
has that
decent.
track again, yeah.
Definitely looks decent for the coming off for the jack here.
Edge.
Oh,
just
unfortunate. That'll be a joke to her there because she must have fancied her chances with that.
And there's both Scotland present.
Edward. As he comes to the end of his week as both Scotland president. Eddie Nicholl. I think Dee will be quite relieved to get away with a single at that end. The position wasn't good. I know she was lying the shot, but Lisa had all sorts of options.
Let's have a get to a stage though where I know she's been still in the game and has been playing reasonably well, but should we get to the stage now where she's thinking, oh, I really need to score in the next couple of ends.
Quickly, even if it's a couple of singles to get her, just to get a bit of rhythm up and try and get a consistent jack length. Forced Dee onto her forehand. That was a look of frustration after that. I don't know if she just gushed the wind as she delivered it. No matter what, it ended up fantastic. She's forced Lisa onto. Well, we've been calling for Lisa to be playing this side. And again, she's played a decent ball. Dee, line 2. Trying to drop another one in to cover the jack. And she's certainly dropped another ball in, but she's left the line there.
Lisa coming for another look.
It's good tactic to give her a chance to think about things. No point in rushing through. She can have a look at the angles and the distance she's got to play with here. I'm sure her mind's in a bit of a turmoil just now, 12-4 down, but she's got to trust her technique. She's got a beautiful delivery.
Definitely. Still got to stay focused.
This looks a decent line. She's flapping her arms, but she knew obviously she was a fraction heavy there. Dee wandering back to the mat. Okay. I've got an updates on the gents junior singles I'll give you at the end of this end. Dee up a fantastic road again. She's turning the screw this end and she's dropped in and she's lined 4 shots. It's a massive point in the match here. Well, Lisa's getting herself set. She knows what she's got to do. She has to find the right length here to give herself a chance. She looks
good height.
She's certainly coming down close here, but she's underweighted. She's maybe saved a couple of shots there. I'm sure she'll be praying she has. But she's only saved a single, so great 3 for Dee Hogan there. Moves on to a 15-4 lead after 13 ends. As I said, we've got a couple of the gents junior singles semi-final scores so far. We've got Dean McIntosh, London Road Foundry in Edinburgh, 10. Alistair Nimmo from Cooper in my hometown, 5. And Joe Moore from Haddington, East Lothian, 11. And Rhys Notman from Stonehouse in Lanarkshire, 5. Still a long way to go in both these games. 4 fantastically talented young players. And Lisa's having a long think about things. She's in fact, I've called the umpire on to measure this other shot while I was giving you those scores. As I say, she walked away signalling 3.
Yep.
It may be a 4. If in doubt, best thing to do is get them measured. Indeed it was Lisa Thompson's ball. Getting a recount here from the marker. See what, what do you think we're going to get? And it was 2.
So I've got an update here from our good friend Tom Weir, our water boy for this morning. Ladies junior singles update. Claire Walker from Edelwood, 5. Stacey Welly from Darvel, 3. So tight game between those two. Another junior girls semi-final. Bethany Hart from Crookston, 12-7 ahead against Sophie Magruther from Abbeyview.
Young Sophie's had a fantastic week this week. 14-year-old Fifer. She should be very, very proud of herself. I know the Abbeyview guys are.
A good opener from Dee Hogan again.
Certainly is.
And Dee also increasing the length of the jack,
which is interesting. She's been having her success at that shorter length.
Yep.
But to be honest, she's in such a rhythm now that I don't think the jack length's going to matter too much to Dee. I think it's going to be big for Lisa. She's taken a slightly wider line than Dee. The Northfield greens have been running not too bad this week, but when you get to a longer end, there's just a run down at the ends to the ditch. You don't want to go too close to them. Looks good again from Dee. She's starting to pile them into every end.
Yep, she is now.
She's got a rhythm. It's up to Lisa to try and sort things out. Definitely
under.
She certainly does. Although she may get a result here.
Connection here.
She's definitely cut one out. Dee's not messing about. As I say, she's picking the rhythm, picking the line, and diving down here. Here it comes. Just a fraction over greened. Looks a fraction under again, Graham.
She does. Just missed the line.
Just missed the line, but she's given more scores away. I think she'll be upset that she wasn't up to the jack there.
Yeah.
She had to guarantee the weight. Markers refusing to indicate this time after the last end. Don't blame the lady. And it was a 1. So we're now back to where we were before, 15-4 up.
A bit of deja vu.
Again. As I say, it looks like on the next rink there, young Blair has clawed a couple back. He's now 11-6 down to Billy Mellors.
Yeah, Blair will not give up that game easily.
No, I had a good chat with him before the game, and he's just happy to take every game as it comes. He lives and breathes balls. Such a likeable young man. And he's going to be in the scene for a long time. But he's up against a formidable character in Billy, who's been it and seen it and done it.
Better opener from Lisa Thompson this end.
Definitely. I think what she would give for a front toucher just now to stem the blood. Dee drops the shot on it, looks like.
And looking a reasonable height.
I think she's just under the weight. No, she's not. Indeed, she was through the head. Looked across there, it looked like Martin Rice was 16-5 up on that scoreboard against Alan Ayre.
Just slightly under again.
Maybe coming off Dee's ball. Oh, very close. She doesn't need much correction to pick up the jack or to pick up Dee's ball there. Dee's flicked it a little wider, and here it comes to drift down now.
Good height, back to centre line again.
I think it's just the 1 though for Dee. Leaves a declining opportunity to go up to the head. She's certainly pushed that wider. I don't know if that's going to come down, is it?
It'll come down depending on her weight.
It is. Here it comes now.
Yeah.
It's a fantastic effort. Oh, she's not pushed it. I'd love to see a facial expression after that ball she played, because she'd had the weight with the first, the second and third ball. She concedes a 1. Dee picks up that single and creeps ever nearer 21. She's up to 16-4. And we see some blue sky. What about that, Graham?
I know.
Right above Green A in Northfield.
Right above where we did the synchronised swimming on Wednesday.
Correct. In fact, it's above Green B, it looks like. Northfield Club. Must be near getting bar opening hours. As the sun comes out. In the lovely beer garden out the front there. Dee turning the screw here. She's pushed that long end in, which will be unnerving to Lisa, because I say she was throwing the long ends before when she had the white.
Linda Brennan and I were discussing yesterday the power of social media. Currently this semi-final between Dee Hogan and Lisa Thompson has already had over 5,000 views on Facebook.
Frightening, Graham, frightening. Great for the girls. I was speaking to both girls before it, and when they didn't know until early this morning, when they came to the green, they were going to be their televised game. They were both a bit nervous, but I'm sure it's fantastic for them to know that everyone back home can watch the game. Wally Wood sitting watching it on his phone.
And Willie will be Air Bowling Tournament Guest of Honour next year, 45 years after he first won it.
Remarkable that, isn't it? Unbelievable. What
And
achievements
also
that
his 80th birthday year next year.
I'd still put money on him winning it.
He said to me last year he might play if he's...
Oh, that would be a great coup for the event. Nothing really close to this, but again, Dee's the one who's getting the shot in.
Yeah, she's bullying the game now. She wants the game over and done by.
This looks a decent effort again. It's a pair. An open draw for Lisa in this. She must start taking these opportunities soon. Claw her way back. Set her first target as double figures.
She's reasonable height.
Definitely. But she's dropped it short again.
It's another double.
Another double, yes.
For Dee Hogan, and she'll now move into an 18-4 lead after 17 ends.
Two. So if you see Dee there, it's her. You would never know she was winning 18-4. There's not much difference between Dee when she's winning 18-4, or not that I've ever really seen her being beat 18-4. She just plays every ball like it's her last. Anyone who's never been to Northfield before, there's 5 greens here, and yesterday and today we've got Scottish Disability Sport having a para bowls event at our national championships, which is fantastic to see some of these guys and girls participating. They're wonderfully skilled. Ron MacArthur and his team of volunteers and talented coaches have got some great players taking part, and if you've got some time and you're down here, go round and support them, and you'll be absolutely amazed this morning with their skills. Great addition to the national championships. Tomorrow we've got the finals of the SYBA National Championships, which is a massive day for any under 17 bowler in this country. Singles, pairs and triples from all over Scotland participating. It's absolute organised chaos, and it's where all the new talent emerges. As I say, Blair Davison on the next rink there. Last year was the SYBA champion singles, and the previous year, and look where he is now, semi-final of the Scottish Championship. So if you're around here tomorrow, or got any of your youngsters in your club or your family, come down, support them. You'll have a fantastic day of bowling. Bit of a scrappy end this end, but again, Graham, Dee's the one who's getting the shot.
Yep. Just that's probably the worst end both girls have had for
Exactly.
a wee while.
But really, Lisa needs to step in here and drop one in for a white, and it looks under again. Is she going to go through that gap? She is.
So it's like 1, 2.
Looks like another single today. I'm sure after this Lisa will be very frustrated. There's the Strathmiglo young team who have appeared from somewhere. woken up on the beach probably. I'll have a chat with him later on. Big Alan's first round pairs tie lasted not too long after being defeated in the final last year, but he stayed on the week to support my District 7 competitors. And anyway, Dee is now romped into a 19-4 lead, and the way it's going, you can only see this going one way at the minute, Graham.
Well, I'm being non-committal at the moment, and I'm not cursing anybody.
No, one thing's for certain, Lisa has the ability to claw this back. She just needs to start getting some balls in about the head and giving her some confidence. But it won't help her when Dee is doing that. That was a great shot. Lisa's very close to the jack this time though. Once again,
scanning the jack and not taking it full on.
2 or 3 times she's done that. And Dee's just piling them in like a wee machine now. Line game. This looks a good line again from Lisa.
Yeah. Behind these balls though.
There we go. It's how often is it when you're really struggling things start to go against you?
Yeah. I see, if I'm not mistaken, Ian and Nan Sterling in the crowd as well.
Very good. Ian's everywhere watching balls. I go around a lot of the country and he always appears. Lisa under a bit of pressure now. She looks
under here.
She has. There's a bit of a quicker delivery there from her. It just shows what pressure can do. As Dee's line game, I would like to think Lisa will go up to the head here and just give herself a chance to reflect.
Just to compose herself a bit.
Dee's just piled one in behind the jacks. I was talking about the downhill run, but it's just fallen on its back and sat there. But Lisa has declined it, so it's do or die now with this pole. She doesn't look too confident with it, and she's conceded defeat to Dee as the ball's gone up the green. And Dee Hogan is our first ladies singles finalist this year, with a 21 shots to 4 victory over Lisa Thompson. And I'm sure Dee will go away and rest up and look forward to whoever she's playing this afternoon in the final at 2 PM. Make sure that card's signed Dee. And although Lisa, she definitely didn't perform at her best there, but she can be so proud of her achievements this week, Graham.
Yeah, she can be. I mean, sort of early part of that game, I think she hung in. She was playing good bowls. I think she can take a lot from this week. And although she's lost here in the semi-final, I think she can take even positives from that. But as you say, Andy, it's Dee Hogan who moves in to the National Ladies Singles Final here at Northfield for 2017. High-fiving our supporters.
It's fantastic. She was so composed during the game, and you don't see any facial expression from her at all. You could see how happy she was there. It meant so much, that to her. Okay, so we're going to end this transmission of this semi-final. We'll try and keep you up to date with some of the other semi-finals. Thank you for joining me, Graham. It's been a pleasure. I hope everyone at home has enjoyed that, and if you're definitely going to tune in, we'll see what finals we've got on this afternoon. And thank you again from sunny but blustery Northfield.
ladies singles final here at Northfield. How are you feeling, Dee?
Oh, fantastic. Can't wait for the final now. Buzzing.
Good. Played very well there. I don't know if the score reflected the way the game went, but a good victory and ready for the final.
Of course, absolutely.
You've got a fantastic record here at Northfield. I think every time you've been here you've left with a medal, and having won the mixed pairs last year, you're now looking for back-to-back gold.
Fingers crossed singles would be a topper, but it'd be hard to beat last year. Just winning it with Uncle John meant that much to me. So.
John, of course, a previous singles winner here.
He won it in 2000.
Yep. The Garden County are always very well represented, and the support this week for you has been fantastic. And looking around the complex here, they still have a lot of people in and looking for gold medals.
Triples are playing it now. I'm not sure how they're getting on. Billy's up there now. So.
Of course, you and Billy won the indoor singles at East Lothian. So looking for a nice wee double.
Hopefully, aye, including Joe Moore, and he's in the junior singles as well. So.
All right, a fantastic performance. All the very best for the final, and we'll see you again this afternoon, hopefully. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Morning everyone, welcome back to not quite so sunny Northfield, still blustery. We've managed to move across our rink now. We're going to give you semi-final action from the gents singles. Billy Mellors from Haddington playing with red has just lost a 2 to Blair Davison from Blacklands, and it's 14-13 to Blair. I'm joined again by my esteemed colleague Mr. Cole, Graham. This is a great wee bonus for us to get this game, what do you think?
It is, yeah, looking forward to it. I'm sure the next few ends will be tight. I think it'll be a tight game up to the end. Having been trying to keep an eye on it as well as commentating the previous game with Dee and Lisa, Blair has came back at Billy, and now, as you said, has established a one-shot lead at 14-13.
I think this, everyone was looking forward to this clash today. Young Blair, SYBA singles champion the last 2 years against Billy, who's basically won everything going. He's former British Isles champion, Scottish indoor and outdoor internationalist, one of the best players we've ever produced, and I'm sure Billy's been relishing the challenge. I watched both their quarterfinals last night, great games. They were both on the green adjacent to each other. Just by look at Blair's body language there, we've not seen this game too much. He's got the bit between his teeth.
Yeah, definitely.
On the rink that's just come off, I think Martin Rice has reached the final. He's won 21-8 against Alan Eyre from Helensburgh. Another fantastic victory to add to his run this week. So both these boys are fighting for a place this afternoon at 2 o'clock against Martin Rice from Dumfriesshire. And judging by these first 3 bowls, we've been missing a cracker.
It certainly looks as if we have. Blair, his second bowl just over greened and slightly heavy, so he's got a bowl in the ditch. Certainly adjusted weight this time. Just hanging slightly in that hand. As we said earlier, we're going to try and keep you up to date with the rest of the semi-finals that are going on.
Billy, oh, that's unfortunate. Whether he's got the shot or not, he could have turned Blair out there for a 2 or a 3. I say, from the pace of we were watching the girls earlier on, and it was they were very composed, and
yes,
Blair's almost running up and down the green. He's such a keen bowler. Everyone's got a lot of time for the young man. Massive talent to the game.
He must be.
He's missed his length there. I say we didn't see. Oh, the umpire, the marker's moving in, but we're not quite sure who's line here.
No. Billy doesn't need to be short here. He's going to be short for.
The one thing you won't see is Billy running up and down the green. So as I say, it's interesting. Blair's trying to push the pace of the game up, and Billy's trying to control what he can. As I say, we caught the end of Billy's game yesterday, and he's got every shot in the book. A devastating drive. Blair's well aware of that. This beautiful delivery. This looks decent here.
Just slightly high.
Just on the high side. See, Blair's diving in, claiming a 1.
Yeah. 1 to
Billy
Mellors.
1 to Billy.
So 14 all.
14 all as we're getting down to the nitty gritty.
So coverage is first to 7 then.
First to 7. I say we've not really had a chance to watch the game, so we're not sure what tactics have been so far.
No.
We'll just have to pick up as we go here, but Billy's moved them out about 6 yards up the green, playing a shortish length. See some of wee pal Nugget from Newborough sitting behind here watching Blair. He's a big fan of Blair. a cracking first ball from Billy Mellors. Oh, he's just drifted Jack high. He'd have loved to be in front of the white there. He's just widened the target for Blair.
Just the weight gonna pull up at us. Not much heavy, but
It's a decent reply though, isn't it? And Billy's gonna have to try and pick dead weight here.
it's a good track again.
Just a fraction overweight, but he's behind the jack, which is his main objective. Blair will be looking to just drop a couple inches inside. He's halfway up the green after this one, so he must be fancying it. It looks like he's dropped his weight.
Yep.
Making sure he's back behind the head before the ball stops. Billy's just a fraction over, but he's coming down. Oh, great ball from Billy Mellors there, giving Blair something to think about here. He's coming up for a look. More of the Lothian contingent there. So, you see it's quite gusty out there at that end of the green. Marker's just signalling to Blair. It's one down now. I'm sure we'll see him a bit more weight this time. He's definitely reaching this time with his ball. He's pushed it inside the line though. Is it going to hold?
Yeah, he's way to hold him to
It's
that.
a fantastic
Cover that
effort
ball.
here. Oh, what a
brilliant ball.
tremendous ball, Blair Davidson. That's the sort of stuff that's got this young man so far so quick in his career.
Every confidence, no fear.
If this is the standard they've been playing all game, Graham, it's going to, I think we're going to be heading all the way up to nip and tuck to 21. Billy sticking to reach and draw weight. Is he going to come down into the head here? Oh, a fraction wide.
Action high.
I'm not sure the angle of the jack, if whether Blair can actually give the shot away here. And if he can't, he's got a great chance of just drifting in for another. Great sportsmanship by Billy, putting the Blair's ball on the mat. Always fantastic to see. As I say, Blair's such a young guy, but Billy has the utmost respect for him. You don't get to the semi-final of a Scottish national singles.
No, he's waving this in. He's very close
Look
here
at
to
that,
another
that's
shot.
unbelievable stuff from Blair Davidson there. And it's a 2. He's jumped up to 16-14. Oh, no, marker's sent back. Looks like he dropped his
Lollipop sticks.
or something in it. Yep. Billy's definitely make sure he's got red ones for.
Well, Billy will be hoping he needs to use them again.
Aye. A lot of cheering. The other ladies singles semi-finals on it further along the green. We'll hopefully get someone in with the score just now. Oh,
And our runner Tom Weir has just signalled he's going to go and get it.
he thought he was giving a peace break, but no, we've sent him back out. It's young Glenn Blair I saw walking across there. That's good to know he's here.
It's finished.
Can't remember the players.
So Billy line 1 at the moment. Blair tracking this down underneath his own ball to the shot ball, just underneath.
Okay, Mr. Weir has come running in with the score of that other ladies semi-final. We have a score of 21 to Gillian Gorman from Glenluce and 15 to Christine Tennant from New Abbey. So Gillian moves forward to this afternoon's final to play Dee Hogan at 2 o'clock on the big green. So she's got 3 or 4 hours to compose herself. And we've got big updates for the juniors results. At the minute we've got Dean McIntosh from London Road Foundry, who's jumped to 17. Alistair Nimmo from my hometown, Cooper, is 14. And Joe Moore, 18 from Haddington, same club as Billy Mellors. And Rhys Notman from Stonehouse is on to 13. So both games are reasonably close. We say there's semi-finals on all over the concourse today. We've got the ladies junior singles semi-final. We've got Claire Walker from Edelwood is 15 and Stacey Wiley from Darvel is 11, and Bethany Hart has won 21-17 against young Sophie McGrowther from Abbey View. Ladies triples, we've got Ayr Craigie at 15 and Kilbarkin at 9 after 10 ends, so there's still 5 ends to go there, and a really close encounter. We've got Cowdenbeath, the shy retiring Cowdenbeath ladies on 8 and Fat Les Mahago from Lanarkshire on 5 after 8 ends, so there's a long way to go there. Tom's been busy here, so we've sent him out to get more results for everybody. I know all over the country we've had some phenomenal amount of viewers this morning. You're all listening in. So what's been happening this end, Graham, while I've been putting these results through?
Well, Billy is lighting a couple at the moment. I think Blair was just a fraction heavy with his last ball there. Difficult to judge for this angle.
It is. That's it. When you're off centre.
Taking a look at it, could be Blair's maybe. Even shot when you.
Aye, Billy's trusting his draw here. He's certainly in about the head here. Is he near the white?
Yeah.
Oh, he's moved
just
it.
given that shot away.
I think he has.
Blair looks as though it could be his.
I'm sure Blair's heart was in his mouth there for a second. Single to Blair. Jumps up to 17-14, so he's within an end of victory.
And the gasping of the crowd there when they realised it was one shot to blue.
Exactly.
No seats will probably be claimed.
Certainly. Well, some of these ladies will come prepared.
Green.
Come prepared, bring your camping seat. See, there's my very good friend Neil Weir sitting in the back in his wheelchair. He watches almost as many bowls as me, and he'll be absolutely loving watching this game. He's good friends with Blair.
Good track again.
He's certainly got his confidence up, Blair, here. He's a hard guy to peg back, but he's not going to faze Billy.
Billy will just try to rely on the years of experiences.
Definitely.
He's got.
As we were saying yesterday, Billy's doing some fantastic work in East Lothian in his development role. Such a hotbed of bowling across there. He's a great guy to watch as player. You certainly get all the emotions with him. He's so keen. And that's a fantastic ball there. I can hear his mother having a little shout there in the background.
Yep.
She supports him avidly all round Britain. Billy's just under the weight there. I think alarm bell's ringing here, Graham.
Suddenly Blair's got a big chance to turn the screw here.
Not only is Billy short there, if he's going to resort to a running shot, that's going to give him a bit of complication. If Blair drops another one in here, and he must be reasonably confident. He's hunting it up the green. He quite fancies his chances here. He's urging it down, and he's well. Billy would be a bit relieved there because it doesn't look like it's a third shot. What a fantastic effort here from Billy Mellors. Oh, that's a great ball. What a ball. He's not got the shot, but he's certainly taken all the pressure off himself and given options for his last.
Just say a crucial third ball.
That's just a piece of class, that shot. He'd be quite satisfied with that. He's given himself a chance at a good running shot up the other hand to knock the balls out. Big crowd starting to watch this game. I think Blair will be trying to just get a little bit movement of the jack here, Graham. What do you think? And he's just underweighted it. Yeah. He's given Billy I was talking earlier on about saying Billy's got a devastating drive. He must think he's got a chance of lifting both these balls out here.
He could lift both these 3 times.
He's having a look to see what major danger can be. I say we're not right behind the head, and it's hard to tell if there's enough chance to get a full drive past these front balls from the angle we're at.
I think he'd be very unlucky to take his bowling completely away from proximity to the head if he drives.
I always enjoy watching Billy play a running shot. Well, we'll soon see. Controlled weight. Trying to just get it to drift past these front balls. He must be close. What a ball. Oh, it's fantastic. That was a fantastic shot. How Billy turned that head around is quite phenomenal. If you looked at the first 2 balls, he'd a chance of losing the game. Now he's got himself right back into it. That's 17 shots to Blair Davison and 16 to Billy Mellors after 21 ends. Aye. You going to say it, Grandma? Okay, we've just had a quick update on the gents junior singles. Joe Moore has beaten Rhys Notman 21-13. He moves into this afternoon's final. And we've got some gents fours here. Anyone who's around the country looking out for these, we've got Up Station from West Lothian 9, Huntly from the Far North 5. After 7 ends, roughly, I think it's 7 ends, and we've got Irvine Park 9 and Argyll 8 after 8 ends, so they've got a long way to go, touch and go. And the ladies' fours, we have Crookston on 9 and Stranraer on 15 after 10 ends, and a really close encounter here with Newton Park. The locals here are on 10 against Moray from up Elgin after 10 ends. So some great games out on the greens. We'll get back to this encounter. It's getting quite exciting. They say we've only watched 2 or 3 ends, Graham, but it's been fantastic stuff.
It certainly has. And just going back to the ladies fours there, you're saying Stranraer ladies fours are obviously the defending champions of the national fours title, and in that other semi-final, Newton Park were the winners in 2013. It's amazing to see how some of these rinks can come back time and again, because you have to win so many games just to get to the stage. Blair must be fancying this one. He's chased up the green, but he's left it short. Newton Park have actually qualified the last 4 years.
That's amazing. In Ayrshire bowling's quite a hotbed. Billy will be looking to drop another one here and turn the pressure back onto Blair.
Good track.
Certainly
Should be
is.
enough.
See Blair, I assume he'll just be sticking to his hand, drifting inside his own bowl. Just 2 or 3 minutes ago, Billy was under severe pressure and he's turned this round. That was a great last end.
The last 2 bowls in that last end is the years of experience that he has behind him, and that showed there.
Exactly. Anyway, Blair's reloaded. Here he goes.
Looks slightly high.
He certainly does, and he's definitely past the white.
Again, Billy then needs to think about back cover now.
Well, he may do, but there's massive gaps there for Blair to go through. To hit a bare jack's going to be tricky. Billy can drop one in, cover the white. There's no way Blair can really play around this shot. He'll have to try and draw in, so I wouldn't be surprised to see Billy getting really close with this. He's moving on to his backhand.
Change of hand.
Just trying to drift into it. Looks a decent effort from here. Well,
I think that gives Blair the better option now.
it maybe does, but it also gives Billy 3 shots, it looks like. And when you're on 16, that's a big jump. Blair's played 3 up his backhand. No, his left-handed, his forehand, so he's got the back balls. That's interesting. Do you think a drive?
Well, he's the type of person that would do it. I don't think
He would, oh aye. Because all the
you
time
know,
the person can go up and just draw the shot.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like the young man's played a wee runner here. He's a fraction narrower, so he's close. And he's knocked Billy in for 3.
No, he's maybe
didn't work.
actually saved a shot. 'Cause I think there was 3 against him there.
I was watching Billy there, it's hard to tell. He just picked up the mat and walked up. What are we getting? 2. 2, so he jumps ahead this time, 18-17. Great stuff.
So 23 ends played in this semi-final.
Well, these 2 boys are slugging it out for 23 ends. Martin Rice is sitting with his feet up, waiting on the winner here. I'm sure he'll be quite interested to see what way this goes. Whichever of these 2 gets through, it's going to be a fantastic final. Billy having a long think about this one. That's quite unusual for him.
It's maybe the wind.
Perhaps, aye, it's really gusty there. Decent ball, it was well worth the wait for Billy.
Good opening ball.
There's no rush in this game for them. It says I was watching their games last night, both they were playing their quarter-finals, and it had been bright sunshine until about the last 3 ends, and we got a heavy downpour just as the games were finishing.
Looks to have a reasonable opener here. Just pulling up short.
Billy sticking to the hand. Not quite as smooth that one. Oh, he switched hands. Not quite as smooth that one. It didn't look as good away. There you go. Just re-kinking that delivery that time. Blair's hunting this one up, but he's waving it on. He must be high.
Yep. Looks.
Just missed the line again.
Yeah,
It must be a tricky wee shot, that, because
Yeah.
Billy obviously corrected it, still dived across. There we go, that's probably why. If the wind blows, great, but if there's not a gust, it's going to dive across. These top players, they live for this stuff, and the tension's on. That's why they love the game so much. Blair's fancying his chances this time, though.
Reasonable track.
He's
here.
definitely fancies his chances this time.
On his own.
Well, marker moves in, get the lollipops out. I can only assume Billy's going to play the other hand, though, and even the chap and lie, because these two balls he's stuck to this side have dived across the rink at an alarming rate. You think, Graham?
Oh,
Hard to tell when you look at
it's-
Billy. He
Oh,
looks
yeah,
like
aye,
it looks like the way he's lining. He's picked the ball up. He's going to play forehand. What sort of weight are you expecting here after his last time?
Is he just overdrawn? Wait, I mean, I don't think he needs to
Aye.
be anything more than just reaching the head. Wait.
That was beautifully smoothed away from the hand that time. Look at the difference. What a ball from Billy Mellors. Unbelievable stuff. They say he paused on the mat, composed himself, stepped back a wee bit, and produced that under pressure. Sure, I've not seen an indicator here. It does look like Billy's line, but it's hard to tell.
I think maybe there's not an awful lot in that.
Well, Blair switched his hand to this hand that Billy played that was diving across. He's picked a line. Is he coming down to... just about knocking his own out, actually. Oh, looks like Billy's getting the shot. One red, yes, 1917, Billy Mellors from Haddington. 2 shots away from the Scottish final. When you get to this stage in the game, Graham, you know it can end so quickly, and both players they're both aware of each other's ability.
It's very unusual, as I said to Linda, that I get to this stage in a game. So
Anyway, Billy's got his... obviously looks like he's been playing this length consistently when he's had the jack. Slightly undergrassed, I think. Look,
no.
it's holding. It held a good line there. I think the wind's obviously been having an impact on this. He'll be chuffed with that. Blair sticking to the same hand.
I would say he's high there.
He's no marching up the green after this one. Decent effort.
Just a fraction high.
Billy tried to drop this one in to lie game.
It's close.
And he has as well. I think we'll have a big cheer here from East Lothian. There we go. The Mellors fan club. Blair will not be too phased by that. Looks a decent effort this time. Looks a very decent effort this time. He's just drifted by again. But wee alarm bells will be ringing in Billy's head. He can see the 2 balls at the back. Yeah, he's coming exactly the same. He's coming up to have a wee look. He knows if that jack goes back, he's under the pressure. Billy's wondering why life's suddenly got so complicated when 30 seconds ago it was looking so good. I mean, he's going to have to put a back ball in. I think he'll be wondering what hand to play. I can't think he's going to change his hand, can you?
I don't think so, because if he's slightly high, he can turn his own ball through. Underneath
He's fantastic to watch, Billy. But what he has done there, it's a great tactic. He's given himself time to think.
Yeah, of course he has.
He's not rushed into it and then realised, God, I played that was the wrong choice of shot. Here's where the experience comes in. Yeah, just as we said, he's going to stick to his forehand, try and drift behind the white, to match up Blair, take away the chance of losing the game. Well, that was the plan anyway.
Reasonably close to it.
Oh, he'll be over the moon with that.
Yeah.
He'll be delighted with that.
Maximum result there from that.
A wee shake of the head for Blair there, as if to say, that's a good ball. I think we'll see some big weight here this time, do you?
I don't think he'll be short.
Well, yes. But knowing the boy, he's capable of going up and drawing the shot up the other hand. Off. Oh, he's sticking to his forehand. Well, he's liking this, the way he's running up after it. You can usually tell with Blair. He's making sure he reaches that head before the ball. Urging it in. Oh. And by doing that, he's made it more complicated for himself. He's put a blocker in, minimising the chance of a drive. What do you think? Billy drop one short, match that length that Blair's just played and shut the door?
I think that would be the more positive shot if he sort of tries and tightens it up at the front.
Aye.
He's got best back ball now with the third ball he played, so anything.
Have a look at the one thing is, if you look at a drive up the other hand, there's a chance that Blair could take both Billy's balls out. I didn't see that until I saw that angle. Maybe we'll get a close shot of that again. A full-blooded drive off one onto the other.
Yeah.
Taking one out would save the game. Billy's through the head here as he's left that shot on. If Blair, without being behind the head, we can't really tell, but it looks like there's a backhand drive off Billy's one to take the other one out, and he could pick up the 4 shots he needs for a victory. And even if he takes one out, he's at least going to save game. So now that I've predicted that, he'll go out and play a draw on the forehand. Aye.
That's why we're here, Andy.
Correct. It just shows the options he had, but he's looking like he's hanging high here. Big cheer from the East Lothian camp. And Billy's picked up a 2, and it's a 21-17 victory for Billy Mellors from Haddington against young Blair Davidson from Blacklands. Looks like we only saw the end of that game, but it looked like it was a fantastic encounter. Billy goes through to the final this afternoon. A really high profile match against Martin Rice. We've got a smile from Billy at last. I'm sure he's relieved to come through that encounter. What do you think of that, Graham?
Yep, few ends that we watched, really exciting stuff. Blair should be delighted at getting as far as he's done. He's got years ahead of him. Billy Miller's experience, I think, just kind of showing through there in the end. And as you say, it will be a cracking final between Billy Millers and Martin Rice this afternoon at 2 o'clock. That's I'd just like to thank everybody for joining us for both semi-finals we've had this morning. And if you're about and are able to watch us later on for one of the finals, we'll be on social media platforms and YouTube and Facebook. Thank you all very much. Hope you've enjoyed the time with myself and Andy, and from me it's a good afternoon.
It's a good afternoon from me.
Well, we're joined greenside now by Billy Mellors of Haddington Bowling Club, who's just negotiated a really tricky tie there against Blair Davidson of Blacklands. How are you feeling, Billy?
Yeah, obviously delighted to get over the line there. It was a tricky one in the wind. Going one way it was nice and fast, going another way into the wind it was really tricky and heavy, so Blair played some cracking shots, so just happy to get over the line.
Yeah, Blair obviously an up and coming player, he's 17 years old and clearly a talent.
Absolutely, his attitude throughout the game was tremendous. He applauded my balls and vice versa, and he conducted himself well and played some really good stuff, so all the best to him for the future.
So I guess in the finals now we've got an All East Lothian singles with Dee in the ladies and you in the gents. Be a fantastic double for the Garden County.
Well, after last year with Derek and Gordon winning and Megan as well, so I think obviously we're doing well again this year, but we're not over the line yet, so one more game for everyone, so hopefully.
And of course for you it's potentially a double, having won it back in 06.
Yeah, a bit younger then, a bit more hair, but yeah, won it a few years ago, so a few tight games long that campaign as well, so hopefully just need to improve to beat Martin, to be honest, but Martin's playing probably better than I am, but it's a final and anything can happen.
Yeah, just a quick word about Martin. Martin had a big win in his semi-final there. He's obviously had a little time to rest, but time for you to rest now as well before you go on again.
Absolutely, I'll go and grab some lunch and chill out with some family and then come back for 2 o'clock, hopefully we're ready then.
Okay, and a final word of support from your Garden County supporters who've been backing you all week.
Yeah, I think the alcohol's not kicked in today yet, but certainly yesterday they were absolutely phenomenal, and this morning you can hear it across the green, all representation across A, B and C greens, so yeah, thanks to them as well.
Okay, thanks for your time, Billy. Go and relax and good luck in the final.
Thanks very much.
Please show your appreciation for all finalists this afternoon.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to a breezy Northfield for this afternoon's Scottish singles final. It's Andy Meekison here. I'm joined by my colleague Blair Davidson. We're really pleased to have Blair here today after his fantastic performance this week. Just lost out narrowly to Billy. How are you feeling after that performance, Blair?
Well, I'm feeling very, very great for reaching the semi-final stages. That was a great bonus for the week. Billy played really, really well in the course of the match, as did I, but obviously it wasn't good enough on the day.
Don't decry yourself, son. As I say, it's great to have you with us. You can give us some insight into how it feels to be a player who can reach the final stages of the National Championship. Today we've got a mouth-watering clash, two of the most recognised players in the country. We've got Martin Rice from Dumfries, who's playing with Red Bull, with red stickers, and Billy Miller's from Haddington. They've both been in great form this week. Martin especially has had some amazing victories. How do you see the game going?
Well, obviously it'll be very, very tight, but conditions look very, very windy, and it could kind of affect the balls in the way that they may turn in the green, because there was a lot of the balls hanging off on certain rinks with the wind that's affecting it.
Well, we'll look for that. We'll certainly look for that. As I say, anyone who's never been to Northfield before, this is Green A, the Championship Singles Green. The one thing about it is it's sort of an amphitheatre. It's sunken a bit low with the stands at each end, so hopefully that will keep the major impact of the wind out of the game. But both these guys are accomplished performers. They know how to play bowls in the outdoor, and I'm sure they'll acclimatise themselves to the condition. We've got a massive crowd around the green, everybody wrapped up, expecting any sort of weather, and I'm pretty sure we're going to have a high-class game. As you'll probably see as we're going on, across the green we've got ladies singles, ladies junior singles and the gents junior singles. We'll try and keep you up to date with the scores if it's any of your club or county colleagues that are taking part. This is the biggest afternoon in Scottish bowls. It's nice to see great sportsmanship there between the two boys, and I'm sure we're going to have a terrific game.
I'll only go once.
Say on end rink we've got boys junior singles. Joe Moore from East Lothian against Dean McIntosh from Edinburgh. And there's spectators here from all over Scotland watching avidly, and it's calm before the storm at the minute. Both Scotland Lady President Lynn Wallace in position, marking the board. She's had a quiet week. Anyone who knows Lynn, she's does a major task at this Bowls Scotland National Championships in control of the volunteers. You don't disappoint Lynn if you've got any sense, but she is a fantastic worker for the organisation, and it's been a great year for her as president. And I believe at the other end of the green we'll see Gents President Eddie Nicholson, who is marking a board in the Gents singles final, so it's a great honour for them. And we're just completing this second trial end. How did you find the pace of the green this morning, Blair?
Yeah, the pace was very, very good. The pace was great. Hands were very, very good as well. Probably running about 11 seconds. Really, really quick. Thought, does the green been ironed? Probably has been.
The green's just been cut and iron prior to this game coming on. You've been a bit shy about things. I know that you're the current SYBA singles champion and you managed to win that the year before, which is a phenomenal achievement. How would you think the greens are this year compared to the last 2 years?
Well, I would say they're running a lot quicker. The hands are really, really good on all the rinks that I've played on. Yeah, I would say it's running a lot better than last year.
That's good news for every bowler out there. When you get to national finals, you want to play on the best surfaces you can, and the green staff here have done a great job. As you can see by that shot in the trees, it's very, very blustery. Hopefully these clouds stay that colour, don't turn any darker. We could do with getting this afternoon completed and dry. That's the preliminaries complete. Looks like Martin's won the toss and he's going to throw the first jack. And play is now underway in the 2017 Scottish Gents Singles Final. Looks like it's a reasonably long jack he's set.
First ball is on its way down. Looks like a good opener.
Reasonable, certainly, reasonable. Couple of feet from the white. One thing, these two boys, they have the utmost respect for each other. They'll know no matter what the state of the game, they can't relax if they're in the lead, and if they're behind, they've got the skill to pull back. Billy just drifted a yard past the white.
Just a shade of grass here from Martin.
It's a decent effort from Billy. Is he going to connect with it? Oh, he's just drifted through.
Running through.
It's just, at least Billy will be happy he's at least reaching the white. Martin looks a bit disgruntled with that one. I think he's just pushed it wider, which will...
Seems to be getting back.
Just that wider line just took that yard of running off it. There's still plenty of room for Billy. He's switched hand to the backhand.
On a good line. How's the pace?
He's still drifting by. He's not adjusted his weight.
A good line here.
He certainly does look a good line here. I think he'll be
Pulling it past his own.
reasonable result. Looks like he's potentially lined 4 shots this first end, but Billy's got a few holds there.
A good line again.
He's just drifting on, most unfortunate there. And after a scrappy first end, possibly a 4 here for Martin Rice. He'll not believe that. And it is, it's quite an amazing result for a first end. I take it Billy didn't give you any easy ends like that this morning, Blair?
Definitely not. Definitely not.
Well, I can't see Martin changing the jack length here. If
You can see him going for the same jack length.
Exactly, looked like it was maybe a metre short of the pin. We'll see how he's managed to throw it. And
looks like a shorter jack length. A good opener again.
so actually, he has thrown it a metre short of the pin. I think great start. One thing about Billy, he's not going to be fazed by losing that first end. He's a very resilient guy. Martin from Dumfriesshire, plays for the Dumfries club.
Good ball again from Martin.
And this is exactly the standard that Martin's been setting all week. He's been quite devastating in 2 or 3 of his games. And I've spoken to a couple of his opponents who just said he was unbelievable. But Martin does know Billy has every shot in the book.
Slightly wider.
Slightly wider. It's taken a draw though. Just shows there's more than one line to this jack, Blair.
A good ball there again from Martin, just dropping 2 feet short. Billy just looking to draw in and sit on the back ball.
This looks a decent line this time from Billy Mellors.
Good ball there from Billy.
Tremendous,
Yep.
and he's
Drawing the shot.
drawing the shot, giving Martin something to think about. I'm sure Billy will be relieved at that. Interesting position of the head though. Can you see Martin having a wee yard on here to try and turn the ball out the head?
Yeah, coming down, turn the ball out, or if he touches the jack, round the corner, can make possibly 3 shots.
He's not giving anything away with his facial expression anyway.
No.
He's picked the line quite well, and we know he can play all the shots, so it's just whether he's confident in just this yard, which is
Probably just a forehand draw.
that's exactly what he's doing. His drawing weight's been pretty good so far, backing himself to beat Billy's.
It's on a line.
He's just under it, I think. Just a fraction under the line.
Billy still holding on to the shot.
It'll be a nice stroll back to the mat for Billy, knowing that he's lying. But Martin will know that he's played 8 balls and they've all been in the vicinity. Beautiful smooth action Billy Mellors has always had. Delight to watch. This looks a reasonable attempt again. Just a foot extra. Still
Looks like 1.
definitely.
Yep, one shot to Billy Mellors. And the score is now 4-1 after 3 ends. 2 ends.
As I say, everybody's wrapped up. It's pretty chilly today. The players won't feel it. The adrenaline will be keeping them going. See what sort of length Billy fancies. Do you think he excelled in any particular length this morning in your game, Blair?
Yes, he stuck to the shorter kind of jack lengths. He kind of stuck to the kind of short to 3/4. He pulled the mat up the green, or he was playing the mat back and dropping it over the pin.
Well, that's what he's tried here. It looks like he's just overcooked that slightly. Pushed it 3 or 4 feet past the white. Martin's delivery is so simple, it's hard to break down, which is why he's been so successful over the years.
Good opener, just missed the line.
Looks like a better effort from Billy here, much closer.
Good second ball there from Billy.
Excellent. Still, Jack high, it's a wider target.
Good line here.
Looks
As he pushed it.
looks like a great effort here from Martin Rice. Oh,
Good ball from
tremendous.
Martin.
Billy has the backwood. He knows he can reach the target. And he must be just hoping for a corner of the white here.
Looks close, just needs to run.
That was a great effort, great effort.
Good effort there from Billy.
I'm surprised Martin doesn't cut the legendary Willie Wood with his good lady. Always a pleasure to see Willie. I was speaking to him this morning. He's looking forward to the game this afternoon. That's a decent ball back there, splitting up the three of Billy Mellors. Can you see Martin changing his hand here?
Possibly just to come round to the back to try and, in case Billy tries to play the attacking shot on the forehand.
Billy's obviously thinking about it. As I say, Billy Mellors has got a devastating drive, and if he's on target,
Can even see him coming off his side ball.
exactly. Although he'll be wary if he misses the line, he could lift both his on it if he plays a really heavily weighted shot. Anyway, we'll soon see. We've talked about the options. He'll probably just go up and draw the shot.
Sticking to the backhand.
Yep.
Just drawing the shot.
This looks a decent line, this. He's looking at it intently. Oh, great effort. Great effort.
Great effort.
He has actually moved the jack. There's President Eddie Nicholson behind the head there.
I think it'll just be a backhand draw here for Martin.
I think so. I don't think it'll be anything too extravagant here, weight-wise. He doesn't want to corner a jack. Certainly taking away the line anyway. And it's just hanging. He almost knocked that in.
Almost cornered it in.
But he was quite happy to pick up the one. And he moves into a 5-1 lead after end 3. It's been a great week here at Northfield. This afternoon sees finals of gents junior singles, pairs, triples and fours, and also the same for the ladies disciplines. Earlier in the week we had the senior singles, senior fours and the mixed pairs, and we've managed to get through the week with just one awkward session of weather, and we're on track. It's great to see so many spectators this week.
Looks like another good opener again from Martin, just going that yard past the head.
He's consistently picking that line, so plus it's interesting to see them both playing different sides of the greens here, different sides of the green.
Billy just good weight, just missed the line. Slightly under the line here. Oh, it's holding back.
Seemed to take a wee straightener there at the end. Did you notice that? Just short of the way.
A wee straightener.
I'm sure Martin will have noted that. Billy switched his hand. He's following him. This looks a great effort here. Oh, he's just drawn up 2 feet short.
Martin may change his hand or stick to the back.
With all these games going on at once, you'll hear the odd explosions of noise if something exciting happens, so we'll try and keep you up to date with what is going on. After a few ends we'll give you score updates.
Looks good again here from Martin.
Fantastic from Martin. He's playing like a machine with a draw just now.
Billy may play the forehand. trying to rest that ball. Sticking to the back.
Looks a decent effort. Looks a very decent effort here.
Good ball here. Just running through.
Just running through. Billy will be quite relieved to have that ball sitting in there though. May make Martin switch his hand. Can you see Martin changing hand? He's been consistent on the one he's been playing, but
Yes, he may be change. He may have a change in hand here. Yes, I agree.
Martin just under-greened it there. As I say, we'll get score updates shortly from the other games. I can see a score of 12-0 on the next rink. We're not quite sure who's leading. We'll find out for you.
Billy sticking to the backhand.
He is. Looks a good road again. It's just where he's got this pace sorted out.
Just looks to be dropping short. So it's another single to Martin Rice.
He's looking for a 2 here. Are we going to have the first introduction of a measure? No, a 1. He's picked up a 1, moves into a 6-1 lead after 4 ends. Martin's trying to keep the pace of the game flowing. Billy's certainly not wanting to hurry this game, whereas Martin's keen desperately to get on with it. He's almost had that jack up there before the marker was halfway up.
Yeah, the marker had to run to collect him hard.
So that'll be an interesting thing to look out for. Billy's struggling a little at the start, but he'll start to use he's got a world of experience. He'll not be rushed. Good ball from Billy.
Good on that.
This looks a great reply here from Martin. Is he picking up the jack? Just under 2 feet through. Noticeable that every time Martin's thrown that jack, he's managed to get it that 2-3 feet short of the 2 metre pin.
Yep.
Which, if you're a single hand player, if you can throw the jack to the length you really want, what an asset it is. Did you have any difficulty doing that today? Because you certainly had the jack enough.
No, it was quite good. We just chucked the jack wherever and hoped the football was closed.
There you are, folks. Scottish semi-finalists just throwing the jack wherever. I'm sure your coaches won't want to hear that, Blair.
No, definitely not. Just chucking the jack to the usual 3/4 to full length jack.
There's Alan Ayre, beaten semi-finalist this morning. Can be proud of his week though. He was in the junior singles as well. Some achievement to get through in both disciplines. Billy just
dropping a wee bit short there. Maybe holding on to the shot.
The one thing is, there's nothing particularly close to it. Martin just got to decide what road he's going to play. Blue sky.
Nice clear skies at Northfields.
That is a good sign. It'll be taps off soon. Or perhaps not, with some of the characters kicking around here.
Just overplayed that one there from Martin.
Scrappy end from Martin, he'll be a bit frustrated. Billy having a wee joke with him. You can see the tension coming off Billy's shoulders. He knows he's line one. He's got a reasonably straightforward opportunity for a 2. That'll get him snap back in this game. Wee gust of wind there just putting Billy off. Beautiful smooth action there.
Gets back to the ball.
It was so smooth it ended up putting a yard of running on it. Still, Billy gets his scoreboard moving over.
So it's one shot to Billy Mellors, and Martin Rice leads 6-2 after end 5.
Sort of length you think Billy will play here? Middle length again, short to middle?
Shot to 3/4, yep. Try and change it.
Well predicted, Blair. Early stages here. Although these two boys are experienced and won multiple titles, there's nothing bigger for them than this. It's been a long, long road to get here. All the games in their club championship to win that. Then their district championship, 5 or 6 games. Here you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games here to win the Scottish title. It's a long, long road. But they're down to the last 2.
Good opening balls for both players. Finding the road very good, finding the road very well.
I don't think this is the wind this time. I think Billy was disturbed by something happening behind the head.
Just a bit of movement.
Definitely. Which is...
composing himself.
It's always a frustration playing across the green here. In the other direction it's not quite as bad. There's only one end with spectators. Anyway, Billy composed himself. And here comes the next bullet.
Great ball.
Oh, that shows the benefit of his experience. He didn't, when he was disturbed, he didn't rush into it. Played a fantastic ball.
Martin's also looking in a good line. I think he's just pushed it.
Just a fraction. Billy confirming he's definitely lined the shot. I'm sure he'll be hoping for another one here. And we see a bit of brightness there. Is that the sun coming out there, Blair?
It's definitely clearing up now. So, no signs of rain or dark clouds.
You will be blamed now. You'll be personally blamed now, Blair, if the rain comes on. It's a kiss of death saying that. The commentator. This looks a decent effort from Martin. He's just drifting by again. He's getting closer though. Billy's just that fraction higher and it's hanging slightly till it reaches the white. You just see Martin playing a similar shot to his last two attempts here, Blair?
Just beyond the forehand, looking to draw in.
Aye.
Take a yard off his last, he'll be very, very good.
Well, we'll soon find out.
He's picked the line good twice.
He's certainly a fraction wider than he's been playing. He may be coming off Billy's ball here. In fact, he may turn it in.
Maybe turn it in now for a pair.
That would be a B bonus for Billy, if it is indeed a pair. And it is.
That was a pair there for Billy Mellors, but Martin Rice still leads 6-4 after 6 ends played.
Here's an interesting little change of tactics. That's the mat. What you say, Blair? 4 yards, 5 yards up the green?
Probably about 4 or 5 yards up the green, yep.
So they're going to be playing on a slightly different piece of land, different lines. Probably the same length that Billy's been playing on. But something to look to. Big cheer for Dean McIntosh there, so I'm not sure what exactly happened along in the end rink. Decent lead ball from Martin again.
Good line again here for Billy.
Looks like a great recovery. Going to sneak the shot, is he? Oh, fell against the bias too. It's a bonus.
Good line also here from Martin as he pushed it.
I think he's just under the weight. Indeed he is. Billy coming up to the head after this ball. Looks very, very close with this.
Very good ball there from Billy Mellors.
Fantastic. And he's managed to hide his ball behind the front of the head, although Martin's got a draw to the white. Martin heads back to the mat. Composing himself. He's turned his back on that one. I think he's missed the line and the length. Be a bit frustrated with that. It's interesting watching Billy. He's looking around the green, watching different games. You'd think he wasn't involved in this, but when he gets to the mat, he just gets so focused. He's a bit disappointed with that one as well. I think he's
pushing the ball up.
I think it's the running he's missed out on. Aye, his line was okay, but he's pushed that ball wider, and that's going to shove Martin out. You think there's enough room around that, Blair?
Possibly.
Martin will be hoping so anyway. He thinks he's narrow as he's pacing out into almost into the next rink to get by it, and indeed he is.
And he's pushed Billy's ball on as well.
That's 2 ends in a row. He's turned balls into the head, whether it's a shot or not. It's a constant source of frustration to anybody who does that.
Could be 2, possibly 3 here. Well, 2's out.
2 out, yeah. Umpire called for to measure.
Measure for the third.
I think Billy will be quite pleased. He's going to be at least tying this game. And Martin certainly had the best of the early skirmishes. And especially if Martin's giving him gifts by turning balls into the head. It's always a bonus as a player. Plenty of wedges in there anyway to stop these balls toppling over. Who's your money on here, Blair?
Well, I can't really tell. Looks like
Still
3.
can't tell. Aye.
Looks like 3.
Marker
like
obviously
red
thinks
ball.
it's Billy Miller's ball, but and it is indeed a 3 there. Billy Miller's
Picks up a 3 to go into a 7-6 lead against Martin Rice after the 7th end.
Anyway, Billy this time hasn't put the mat up, he's kept the mat back, which is interesting. He picked up a 3 and he's playing a different piece of green. He's kept the same length of Jack, but not put the mat up.
Good starter here again from Billy.
Just a yard up there from Martin.
Looks to be a wider line.
He's hoping to just get round behind his own ball, and that's exactly what he's doing. That's a decent effort there.
Yeah. Just not getting a front in there on a good line.
Billy changed his hand. Oh, he's coming.
Looks to be a good road.
Certainly
to
does.
Good ball.
Looks another shot. Looks just under again here, Blair. Has he got enough to reach these balls and fall off them? He does. Possibly in for the shot.
Well in there. Maybe the shot.
Billy querying it. I've got a funny feeling Billy's going to come up and visit the head. Yes, here he goes. If in doubt, go up yourself. It's only the marker's opinion. To date, the marker hasn't indicated who's lying.
The marker might not know who's lighting this shot here, as the lollipops haven't went up. Lollipops are used to indicate who the marker favours who's lighting the shot.
Anyway, here comes Billy. Looks a decent track again. Trying to face his own ball and fall back to guarantee it, which is exactly what he's done.
That guarantees a shot now.
Martin's on the look though, he's not so sure.
Martin will just be looking to play the same shot here. If he can sit Billy's back ball over and sit himself, he could be making 2 shots.
I would expect so. He's just been under grass the last 2 balls. Danger is he pushes it that fraction wider and it just doesn't come back. And he's certainly pushed it wider as he got the running.
Don't think he's pushed it.
Perhaps he feels he's lined the shot and he's correct. Billy's picked up the one. And Martin will be raging inside at that to be short at the head there. Billy picks up that single, moves up to 8-6 after 8 ends. So what it looks like is when Billy's playing in this direction, he's putting the mat, if that's those few yards up, and keeping it back coming the other way.
Yep. Because the wind seems to affect the balls coming down in this direction.
Correct. It means that they're playing on the same piece of land, effectively. So Billy's obviously happy with that. Martin will be anxious to get back in the scoreboard here. He's dropped his weight. Just missed the line this time.
Billy pushing it up, trying to push the ball up. Good line, and he pushed it.
He's maybe pushed it too much, indeed he has.
Just pushed it through.
Scrappy end here.
Billy on a wider line.
He's just going to drop in for, or is he? No, he's still well short. The way Martin's been playing this week, I would expect him to draw the shot with this one. As I say, he's been like his machine-like with his drawing. He certainly looks a fairer effort here. Is he getting past though?
Just not getting past the front ball there. If he'd missed that, it was okay.
Last 2 or 3 ends, he's just not been catching that length. Billy's green this one, although it's diving again. Is he getting past the head this time? No, but he's potentially knocked 2 in there.
Promoted his own, plus comes through himself.
And see what the umpire, the marker indicates here, hopefully. Two in a measure. Quite amazing because there's nothing near the white. Big ball in the context of the game here. Certainly a wider line.
He's going to get past the short ball. Yes, he is.
And he's come in for the shot. That was a gutsy ball there from Martin Rice. Picks up a single. Hauls himself back into within 1 of Billy. 8 shots to 7 after 9 ends. So, we've played 9 ends, Blair. What do you think so far?
Been a very, very good match between the two players. Obviously, Billy is preferring the shorter jack lengths, pulling the mat up and putting the jack over the pin, and Martin is preferring longer jack lengths, maybe 3/4 to full length jacks. But yeah, very close game between both players.
To date, we've only really seen draws. We've not seen any conversion, anything heavy at all, which will be interesting to watch the next few ends. Martin just dropping a yard short of the jack there. Billy's the same. Martin's certainly a touch wider with that one, but it doesn't look any further. In fact, it's shorter, I think.
Just hasn't pushed it. Getting out in the wider line, it takes all the weight off. Billy looks to be better with this one.
He certainly does. That's the shot for Billy Mellors from Haddington. Martin sticking to the backhand. How's his running this time? Better looking effort, Blair.
Better looking here, yep. Past that, he's in for the shot.
And he is indeed.
It's a shot. The marker is indicating. Billy on the forehand.
It's starting to drift in now. Awfully near Martin's bowl. Oh, decent effort, just a bowl tight.
Martin coming up to have a look at the head.
Martin will have looked at that last bowl there of Billy's and see how close he was. I can't imagine Billy will change too much. He's a chance of turning his own, drawing round it, coming inside it to Martin's bowl. So Martin will have to look at combating that somehow. He may change his hand.
Looks to now maybe a forehand draw.
Which is indeed what he's trying. He'll be keen to get another ball into this head though. We were talking about running shots earlier and Billy has one on. This looks a good line.
Has he pushed it?
Oh, he'll be frustrated with that.
Disappointed with that dropping shot there.
Billy having a close look at this at the angles.
He may try to draw, he may try to have a little runner in the forehand. Ball onto bowl.
He's got lots of options there. He could even come off that last bowl that Martin's played if he's a fraction high. The one thing I think certainly won't be short. It's just whether he decides this is the time to fire the bullet and make it, put some weight on it. Just got a fancy for a yard on here, which is indeed what he's tried. Very close to doing exactly what we looked at coming off the inside of that ball. But Martin dodges that bullet, grabs the mat, picks up the single, yeah.
And the score is now tied at 8-all after 10 ends.
The game's back on. It's a 1st to 13 game now. Martin picked a jack length and he's dropped a short ball in again.
Martin's picking good lines, just dropping that little bit short with his first delivery. a good opener from Billy Mellors. Looks to be in a wider line, but he's pushing the ball up.
He's actually swinging inside the head. He's not really made much of a difference with that.
Just don't think Billy's pushed this one.
Martin will be desperate to find the length here. At least get one adjacent. He certainly pushed it wider anyway.
Has he pushed it?
Great effort here. Great effort.
Great effort there again from Martin.
Be a relief to him.
Good road here from Billy. All in his pace.
Billy's liking this. Is it just going to come down at the death?
Ooh, just hasn't pushed it.
He's maybe giving Martin an opportunity to reach this now. He could use that to get a better angle in to clip Billy's ball out. What do you think, Blair?
Even if he comes in and uses his own.
Exactly, to straighten it up.
Yeah, we have some spectators here at Northfield.
Glamorous Vicky. I'll see her later.
There we go. As the weather stands, there's two people with some ice cream cones.
There's 2 sold today. Ticked off his list. So Martin's looking at this effort to come down off this high line, and he's very close here. Ah, great effort.
Ooh, just slips underneath. Great effort there from Martin.
Billy looks comfortable with this ball. He's pushed it that wider line. It will dive at the death. Here it comes now. He's just not giving it that bit running.
Just not pushed it. So it's going to be one shot to Billy Mellors. Billy Mellors takes a 9-8 lead after 11 ends.
Billy was a wee bit frustrated there that he didn't manage to drop that extra shot in. These are the big ones. If you've got a free draw, if you can make that count, gets the board turning over quicker. So what's he going to do this time? Back to his old tactic?
Back to just dropping it over the pin.
We'll see just now. Claire Walker on the next rink at this side.
The under 25 ladies junior singles.
Decent looking line here, Blair.
Has he pushed it?
He's not.
Just dropping short there was his first one.
Both the boys will be a bit perturbed by this. They're getting their own, pick their own jack length, but they're not securing the first ball, which you'd often expect.
Martin looks better here. Good opener from Martin.
Billy looks another line here, but he could be on his own ball, turning it up for the shot. Is he? Just inside it. He may have drawn the shot. As we lean over here, I assume you're doing that at home.
To see who's lying the shot.
Exactly.
Martin looks to be good here.
This looks like an excellent reply though.
That's
oh,
turns it
terrific
into
ball.
2.
This is what we've been seeing all week from Martin. He challenged the Billy here. He's going to follow him up that line. It's all down to running here.
Just don't think he's pushed that one.
perfectly loaded as well.
Now,
He's just given Martin's ball a little bit cover there as well, which is a wee bonus. Martin will be trying to drift past that, get hidden in there just in front of the jack, which is what he's done with the line. Is he running?
it's maybe blocked the pass now for
Giving
Billy. Well, we may see a forehand runner,
We may.
or will Billy just try and draw the shot?
Up the forehand, just a draw, you think?
Maybe a forehand runner.
See how confident he's feeling. The one thing you won't want to be is short here, Blair. That'd be criminal.
No. You'll be looking to reach it.
He's having a wee look to see if it's changed since he left the head, but
No, nothing's changed.
he's looking even more confused now. And now there's somebody walked in front of the head.
Just a wee bit of disturbance. Reset yourself.
So
Still in the
he's
backhand.
taking his time. Back to what you know best. See if you can drift through this
Just a
gap here.
Backhand kind of runner.
I think he's just a fraction narrow.
Martin still holding on to a pair. So it'll be either a forehand draw here, or he can follow his last road inside of the two balls, drift in the gap for the third shot. Nice little chance here for Martin.
Is that what you would play, Blair, if you were there today?
I'd probably play the backhand. But Martin's playing the
That's
forehand.
why he's in the final and you got beat in the semi-final.
He's playing the forehand.
Looks a decent effort as
And
well.
he's played it
And
well.
Billy's clapping it in here. He knows it's a good ball.
3 shots to Martin Rice. And Martin Rice will now go into an 11-9 lead over Billy Mellors after 12 ends.
Been good, interesting stuff so far. I think we've not seen any fireworks at the minute, but
And a good drawing game. Both players are playing well and outdrawing their opponents to their own jack lengths.
interesting. The board marker up that end is my colleague, District Secretary, William Wood. That's Willie Wood at both ends of the green.
Oh, a little bit
I
of
hesitate to
disturbance
say
there.
two legends of the game.
A little bit of disturbance there. Just going through a bit of yard there for Martin.
Billy, coming down off that high line, it's just that little bit slower when you go wider there. Did you find that when you were playing this morning?
Yes, I felt as if when you went out a wee bit further, it just slowed it down.
Of course, it's a bit fresh grass. None of the balls have rolled over it when you go that wee bit wider. And Martin's just proven that fact the same by going that wee bit wider and ended up a yard short. Billy disturbed again, aye.
Must be a lot of movement in the stands. People, spectators finding their seats.
This looks like cracker.
Used to pick up the jack.
Oh, he just drifted away. Although he may have the shot, but still lots of room for a player of Martin Rice's capabilities.
Wee chance here for Martin. Get this one in.
This looks a decent one if he comes inside his own.
Just used the ball there.
He's got the shot. Oh, and it's going to topple in against the bias, is it?
Billy be looking to draw one inside that. Has he pushed it? I don't think he has pushed
He has. That's. See Billy up the far end, rubbing his chin there in frustration.
He will not be happy with that one.
He's certainly not happy. He's so unhappy he's not even want to come up and look at it. Oh,
There's an aeroplane who's all away their holidays.
alright, could I hang on and watch the Scottish final, folks? Great to see the weather turning in this last 3/4 an hour to an hour. We're going to have sunshine the rest of the afternoon, hopefully. Okay, Martin, you've had a look at the position.
Great ball there from Martin Rice. Billy coming down to have a look at the head. May see the first runner. Or Billy will just be looking to draw in either hand to try and cut down.
We'll see just now. He's had a good look at it anyway.
I think he may try to draw and cut down here. He's had a look. So it's on the backhand, settles himself. Doesn't like it. Body language indicates he doesn't like that ball.
He could be turning Martin in here. Oh, he's just drifted by. In fact, he might have sneaked second shot here, which is a wee bonus for him. Martin having a good look at it.
Umpire has been called. Here comes umpire Brian,
Venerable Brian Early.
coming to do the measure.
Man on a mission. I'll have another chat with Brian later. This is, if you're watching at home, folks, this is how the experts do it. Who needs to put their knee on the grass when you've got a firm balance like that?
A firm balance like Brian.
Good friend of mine is Brian, may I add. I was till about 2 seconds ago.
Yes, Billy Mellors did make second shot. There was his last delivery, so
Bill will be happy with that.
Billy will be
Blair.
very happy with that. So that's one shot to Martin Rice, and he's now 12-9 ahead of Billy Mellors after 13 ends.
Martin stretched into a 3-shot lead, picked his own length, and yet again he's missed the line with his first one in that yard of running. Seems to be quite consistent, this.
Billy on a good line here. Has he pushed it? Good opener from Billy. Martin will just be looking to add a yard in his last delivery. Just hasn't pushed it.
So after getting into a 3-shot lead, Martin's dropped 2 balls short.
Billy will be looking to take advantage of that by putting another one in.
Well, while we're going on, I'll give you a quick update on the scores here. We've got live scoring on the Ball Scotland Facebook page. We've got D. Hogan from Trinent has jumped up to 17 against Gillian Gorman from Glenluce, who has 9. Joe Moore from Haddington, same club as Billy Mellors, is 8 against Dean McIntosh of London Road Foundry in Edinburgh, who has 11. And in the junior ladies singles, we have Bethany Hart from Crookston on 6 against internationalist Claire Walker from Eddlewood, who was defeated in the final last year by Megan Kivlin, 12. So Things are starting to hot up. And Martin Rice has managed to drop the shot in here.
So Billy coming up to have a look at the head. Looks like just as if he'll follow up his last one is a backhand draw. Oh, the seagull nearly took out Billy there.
Looks like he's turning his own balls up here. Must have a chance if he gets it solid. Oh, he's hitting an angle on it, but it's going to fall in against the bias.
Maybe the shot now.
It will be. The percentage shot Billy played there. Clever choice of shot. Resisted the temptation to run hard at it.
Martin having a look to see if he's one down or if he's lying the shot. I think it'll just be a backhand draw, follow up. He's got Billy's ball to use.
I think so.
He touches the jack for 2. And he actually may look at it on the forehand.
He's turned round there and he's looking a bit despondent, and I think it's just he's focusing so clearly and choosing the shot he wants here.
Yes, he's on the forehand.
Looks like a wee runner up the forehand.
Looks under the line.
He certainly has held it in.
Missed the line.
Still, if it is, it's only one against. It's not a disaster.
Now, I don't know what Billy will be playing, but I think it will still just be a backhand draw. But he may, if he feels risky, he may play the forehand to promote his own up onto Martin's, but I think it's a backhand
I think so, I think so. Maybe just push it a fraction wider, Blair?
Yes. There's a couple of options.
Keep going.
On the forehand.
He is. He's dangerously close to Martin's ball here. But he's actually played a cracking line. He's just underweighted it.
Just hasn't pushed it that extra 18 inches.
He did the hard bit there.
So it's one shot to Billy Mellors, and Martin Rice still leads 12-10 after 14 ends. So again from Billy, it's a shorter jack, now mat up the green.
Marker sets it. As I say, it's a big day for the players. It's a massive day for the guys in the purple jackets and the guys in the girls. It's always an honour for them to umpire or mark a Scottish singles final, whatever discipline it is. And the game cannot be played without these guys who give up their time, their efforts, and do a great service for us in this sport in this country, all over the country, every weekend.
Needs to pick up the jack, just missed it.
I see on that rink next door, D. Hogan's moved up to 18, 11 up against Gillian Gorman, within 3 of victory.
Just not running there from Billy.
Martin getting past these front balls here, he looks like he is. Oh, great ball.
Great ball, yeah, from Martin. Billy asking if the ball is level with the jack. This means if the ball is in line with the jack. That's classed as jack high.
He's looking to just creep past his own front ones, but I think his weight's just going to be holding off here with that yard of running.
Nice chance here for Martin to add another.
Exactly, get hidden round behind these front balls of Billy.
Looks to be on a good road.
He certainly does. This looks to be excellent here. Here it comes down, climbing down towards the white. Just possibly a 2.
Possibly just sneaked in.
Claire Walker storming up the green there at the other side, not realising her opponent was strolling up behind her. When she turns round. This is when it's getting to the lively part. All these games are getting towards the gold medal end. Everything's very important. And it looks like Dee Hogan's won, which is a fantastic achievement for her. This morning she was so nervous when I spoke to her. And there he is. Indeed, she's picked up that 3 she needed.
3 fantastic balls there.
To win 21-11 against Gillian Gorman. So this year's Scottish Ladies Champion is Dee Hogan, to add to her collection. In the meantime, Billy just drifted by there. Guaranteed second shot, but Martin still holding. So that's 1 victory for East Lothian this afternoon. Billy be looking to make it 2. Joe Moore's on the other end to make it 3. But their opponents will be trying to do something about that.
Looks to be roaded again.
Certainly does. I think Billy knows it's another shot.
Applauding the ball.
Absolutely. Fantastic sportsmanship from Billy.
Martin Rice picks up a 2, which will take him into a 14-10 lead after 15 ends.
Dee climbed to stand to see her mum and dad and Uncle John. All our support from East Lothian. So with that Scottish title, Dee goes forward to represent Scotland in the British Isles Ladies Championships next year. And the form she's in, she must fancy her chances. Looks like she's going to sit and watch the end of this game.
Looks like a good opener here again from Martin.
That'll make Martin feel a lot better about things.
Billy's facial expressions there, didn't think he liked that one.
Looks not bad to me.
That's a good ball there from Billy. Didn't know what was wrong with that one. His facial expressions, you can't tell.
I think Billy thought he was on the higher line than that, because he knew he was reaching past the white. It's forced Martin to switch hand. This looks certainly narrower than Billy. He's not pushed it.
Billy looks to be in a narrower line. Looking to get past Martin's ball. Looks on a wider line.
This is definitely a trier, this one. This one's a trier. Oh, he's left it short. If we see his facial expression there, I think it'll be frustration. Indeed it is. Billy will be trying to shut this door here. Stop Martin coming in that gap. Billy's turned his back on that as well. One of these ends.
Martin may try and reach this now. Chaplin the ball, turn the jack now.
Exactly.
Even the front plant goes into the head.
I think to date I can only remember him playing one ball a couple of yards past the jack, and He does possess all the shots. He skips for Dumfriesshire. Has in the past anyway, many times. Watching intently here. And he just caught that high line. Giving Billy a free draw for a 2. Looks decent.
Looks good here from Billy.
It does.
Good ball.
Great ball. These are the big shots when you've got that extra spare. Pick up the 2. Keep in touch.
So Billy Mellors picks up 2 shots, but Martin Rice is still in the lead, 14-12 after 16 ends. So Billy's went for like a shorter jack length again. He's favouring the shorter jack with a mat up the green. Martin questioning the jack.
He is indeed. First time we've had the jack measure this on the screen. Big moment here if Martin can get that jack back without having to play the end.
Here comes Brian.
Here's Brian, marching on. I hope he realises I hope he's got that measure in his pocket. His colleague has. How could I doubt him?
Some more spectators.
I think it's safe to say it's up.
Safe to say the jack is over.
That's giving Martin a few seconds to compose himself though.
And there goes Brian.
Stephen Glenn in the background there, surveying the scene. Now you see why Billy was so desperate to play this length.
Good opener.
Martin's, he just drifted that yard up.
Good delivery again here. Well played, Billy Mellors.
Is he running here? He's urging it forward, which tends to indicate he's short. Oh, he's maybe sneaked in here. I think he'd given up on that halfway up.
Just seemed to have a wee hold in the rink.
Aye.
A wee hold there. Billy getting disturbed again.
This looks a decent effort here, Blair. Oh, he's just drifting across.
Just drifting under the line.
It's good weight too.
A wee fraction of grass and it went good.
This is on the crossover point between green A, B and C. There's big crowds there. It's a great viewpoint. See the legendary Lorna Smith there, standing there. She can watch 3 greens at once. That's what happens when you're a talented champion.
Won the singles 4 times.
Correct.
3 back-to-back years.
Phenomenal achievement that is. And Martin's played another good one. Billy again clapping that. Great to see.
It's good to see that Martin has also got the back position, so he'll be happy with that.
Now, we've not seen any devastating strikes so far. Do you think this is the first we're going to see here, Blair?
Well, I don't think he can afford to run at the head. Well, he could burn the end, but if he puts the jack through, then he could leave Martin an open draw for maybe even possibly a 3-2, possibly a 3.
It's 2 anyway at the minute, so
He may run it.
he may just decide.
Let me see a runner.
It's hard to tell because his stance is basically the same for both. That's not going to help. There you are, there's a bit of experience for anybody there. Drop the ball, go back, get yourself composed.
Pick up the ball and start again.
Start again. Yep, kind of thought this might happen. This looks fantastic for line. Oh, great effort.
His ball has stayed on the rink. It's a good result there. His ball has stayed on the rink.
It has.
And the marker,
marker needs about 3 arms here. Okay, we know that the jack's in the rink, in the confines of the rink. Billy's got a ball. What does it look like? 4 yards away?
probably about 3-4 yards.
3-4 yards away, but we do know that the edges here are dropping into the ditch, so he doesn't want to go too close.
Big slope.
And he's got to make sure he doesn't go too wide. What could possibly go wrong here?
He could be.
He certainly kept it in the rink anyway, that's for certain. Has he kept it on the green?
Oh yes.
Oh, fantastic. These shots look easy, but there's a lot of pressure on there.
Plus the slopes and the ditches,
Yeah,
gets to
exactly.
about 2 yards out and it'll slope right down.
Martin made that look pretty straightforward.
So that's one shot to Martin Rice. He leads, Martin Rice leads 15-12 after 17 ends.
Having said that, Billy will be. He was faced with his first strike and he was bang on target, which is always confidence boosting when you've got the next time to do it. Martin sets back to his long end again. I see Claire Walker's picked up a shot there. I'll just see what the score is.
Good opener from Martin Rice again.
The latest score I had was 16-7 to Claire Walker. We'll see if we can catch the scoreboard from the camera angle. Billy just dropped that a yard short right in the line of the white.
Looks good again here.
It
from
certainly
Martin.
does, certainly does.
Great ball.
Just behind the jack. Oh, he'll be reasonably chuffed with that. This looks a decent effort this time.
Looks good here.
Oh, he just got rocked on his own ball there.
Let's get caught.
Exactly. Martin can have a look. Billy's pushed that ball across in the line that Martin was playing on his backhand, so he'll either have to go a bit wider and round about it or change hand, which has its own dangers.
But also Billy's opened it up in case he wants to have a runner.
He certainly does, but he's no back ball. This could be a turning point in this match, this end. A score of 15-12 at the minute.
Martin line a couple of shots.
So what he's done is he's pushed the ball a bit wider. He's given it that extra yard of running. We've noticed that a couple of times. He's just stopped dead. He has indeed. Billy clapping that one again. Great sportsmanship once more. What do you think? You played the man this morning. What do you think he's going to do now?
I think he's going to play a backhand runner.
Do you? After that last ball that he played the last end,
I
give a
think
bit
so.
of confidence?
I think he might play a backhand runner here.
Okay. Which means for certain it's a forehand draw.
He's on the forehand. So the forehand draw.
Correct.
Well,
Is he that fraction higher? He is actually. Is he giving it the running? Because he's coming down now.
just hasn't pushed
Oh, what a line he had. Martin will be trying to cover a line to the jack here. If he could somehow sit 6 inches in front of that jack, Billy's got a big problem on his hand. Do you think?
it. That would be ideal. Probably to sit one, yeah, right in front. Even just sitting in front of the line, even a yard out. As long as he's in front of the...
Exactly, that's what he's trying anyway. And he looks like he's going to come inside that as well and do exactly what we've just thought of. Oh, that's decent though.
Forces Billy to play a totally different shot now.
Exactly.
Either tries to draw it or he can try and run through it.
Well, Billy's having a good long think about this one. He knows this is a major turning point in this game. 3 against him. You may figure with his strike he had, even if he's hitting balls out of the head, he's at least cutting the head down.
His side ball may even be locked in.
Exactly, that last ball of Martin's has just caused major grief here for Billy Mellors.
Even if he hits the short ball into the jack, he's still going to lose.
Exactly. The one thing he does have, if he plays the draw on his forehand, even if he's a fraction narrow and he's onto his own ball, he's going to rock his own ball in for second. Sorry for the pause there, I'm left-handed, so I'm trying to remember what way Billy's forehand is.
He actually also could look at the plant on the forehand, sending it, getting the solid on his own ball.
He does. So he's made his mind up, or maybe he's not made his mind up.
Got him having a look.
If you're a bowler, you know exactly the position Billy's in here, and he knows
He may play the forehand.
how important the choice is here.
Is it forehand? Is it backhand? Is it a draw? Is it a strike?
Once you decide, you've got to be 100% committed here. So we'll soon find out. And he's playing backhand, and it looks like it's a strike to at least clear balls out here. And you never know. Oh!
Unlucky.
He cleared so many balls at the head, but the ones he wanted to go didn't go. Looks like it's still a couple to Martin, but he was bang on the target again.
He's unlucky to clear a couple of his own balls there.
Yes. But he did cut it from 3 to 2 at the worst. Assuming it's a 2.
Umpire is called again.
Uh-huh.
We'll chalk the balls. I'll chalk the ball.
I think it's 1 out, isn't it, at the minute, Blair? 1 out, measured for the second, is it? I think so, yes.
I think there's 2 out.
2 out, is there? I didn't see the balls getting rocked out.
I think there's 2 out, and this is a measure for the third one. Looks like 2. Yep.
They did.
So it's 2
2.
shots to Martin Rice, and he now takes a 17-12 lead over Billy Mellors after the 18th end.
Of course, 17, a significant number. It means Martin can win this game in one end. He's in a hurry, obviously. he's basically dumped the mat down, turned round and thrown the jack. No, the marker hasn't even got halfway up the green.
The marker has to run.
I can only imagine the adrenaline pumping through Martin's veins now that he's hit 17. He's urging that one on, he thinks he's short.
Just dropping that yard shot is Martin.
Looks a decent line from Billy.
Just looks as if he's pushed it.
He's the yard over.
Martin looks closer.
It looks like he's adjusted well.
Good ball there.
Good stuff there from Martin Rice. Certainly turning the screw just now for Billy. And I believe that Claire Walker has made up for her disappointment in the final last year. I can't quite see the score. She's obviously hit 21. Great ball by Billy Mellors though. It's all happening at the one time here.
Hard to keep up.
Claire Walker has become the Scottish
Under 25s
junior singles lady champion, and well done to her. She'll be over the moon after the disappointment last year. So Billy trying to drop another shot in here off this nice wide swinging line at the death. He's just overcooked the weight, which he has.
Martin may look.
Well, yeah, it's a brave. It could be a brave shot here. Inside the jack, roll the ball out.
Roll the ball out, stay for 4.
Just his only problem is if he hits the jack first and pushes it through the back, he could lose a 2, possibly a 3. With Billy having last ball, what will be going through his mind? And he's stuck to drawn weight so far throughout the game.
I've not seen him attack anything.
Yeah. Billy's praying that Martin actually goes for us and pushes this right through the back.
Sticking to the forehand.
He's playing the percentage shot and he's undergrassed it, I think. Unless he can come onto his own ball. But he didn't get an angle on it. Billy will be a little bit careful here, but
I think it's going to be a forehand draw again for Billy. He's finding the line on that side. It's just he needs to take the yard off.
I think so. It's just whether he can get. It's going to throw it a little bit heavier because he's going that wider line, but certainly grassed it anyway. Let's see if it's going to drive down.
Looks close, yeah.
Great effort. Oh, unfortunate Billy.
Just drops away, drops his own ball down, drops away.
Martin concedes a 1. Billy marches up. Agrees there's no measure in it. Picks up the single.
It's one shot to Billy Mellors, and still Martin Rice in the lead, 17-13 after 19 ends.
So, what's Billy going to do? Back to his old now, this direction was the direction he had the mat back and he was playing the short end, isn't it?
Just dropping over the pin.
Aye.
So, yep, I think he's went slightly longer.
Slightly, Spectators everywhere here, climbing over fences to watch this game. Great to see.
The stands are all filling up.
Billy turned his back on that early. I don't know what was wrong with that. It looks pretty decent to me.
It's a good starter.
Just a fraction wide. This looks a decent track. Big cheer for Joe Moore there on the end rink. The junior singles against Dean McIntosh. We'll find out what happened there. he's just not pushed it through the weight there. See if Martin can seize on that. Certainly a nice wide line. This looks decent here, Blair.
Good ball there again from Martin.
Tremendous stuff. So Billy can't see any of the white. He can see the two balls. He's resisted the temptation to hit it with this one, and instead he'll be just trying to run into it and turn the jack back, but he's just a fraction under the weight.
Martin will be looking to add another, put the pressure on.
Just pushed it that nice wide line again. Here it comes again. This looks decent once more.
So it's very, very good here from Martin.
I can only, and is he going to hide it? Oh, it's sitting up just a fraction. It's widened the target a little bit. I can only imagine the nerves he's got now, Martin. He can see himself line 3. He's got a ball left. Billy has to change his head somehow. What do you think, Blair?
I think he may attack it.
Do you? I think Billy's having a think about it anyway. It's not a wide target though, and he's got his own short balls in the road, which are just making it a bit trickier.
But he could try and draw to Martin's last ball.
It's a tricky shot. He's tried 3 draws so far, never got near it. This is where the top guys at the end of the game pick the right shots to play. Square the mat. If he plays the runner, he knows if he misses it, Martin's got a draw for the Scottish Championship, and that's just what he's tried. Oh, and he's missed it. He's been on target with his last 2 strikes as well. Well, this is the chance every bowler in Scotland dreams of. 1 ball to win the Scottish Championship. Martin Rice from Dumfries. This to achieve his ambition. He's up that wide line again. He's maybe a fraction wider, but here it comes now. Looks decent. Looks decent.
Great ball.
Oh, he's just run by. And that can only be adrenaline. Billy's dodged a big bullet there.
Looks like 3.
Looks like 3. And they move on.
And Martin Rice picks up a 3 and goes into a 2013 lead after 20 ends played.
They've played a great end there, Martin. 3 fantastic draws. That's the sort of stuff we've been seeing all week from him.
There was a jet plane there again.
Right.
People away their holidays.
So, this is the big one though. It's easy to get to 20. It's the 21st shot that matters. You don't win till you get to 21. Billy knows that.
Martin will be looking for a good opener here.
He certainly will. He's drawn when the last end was fantastic.
Body language indicates it's a wee bit quick.
Here it comes down now.
Here it comes.
Joe Moore. Looks like Joe Moore has won the junior singles title. Here he comes, young Joe. 2 great young players we've got there from east of Scotland. Billy a yard short there, but it may force Martin on the other hand. Indeed it has.
On a good line.
The boys have got the green to themselves now. Perhaps fitting it.
Just hasn't pushed it.
He just hasn't.
Again out in the wide line. The weight tends to come off.
Billy will be desperate to drift round his own ball here. Drop the shot in, put a bit of pressure on. He's certainly on his own anyway.
What's his own?
That's maybe good enough. It certainly looks like it.
That marker indicates it's 1 shot to blue, which is Billy Miller's.
Martin, maybe a couple of feet on the run in this time with a tighter line, but it's going to dive there, isn't it?
Just not get the running.
He still wasn't up.
chance here for Billy.
It's amazing how when you get to 20 that last shot can become so difficult.
It's always hard to get the last one. You'll be stuck in 20 for ages.
Here's a cracking line here from Billy Mellors.
Good ball there.
Ooh, well, it is a good ball, but it's actually given Martin a few more options now to play weighted here. Do you think he could play up to come off the inside of that? Up the same hand as been on?
Looking to play in, yep.
Aye.
Looking for the 2 balls or
Well,
edge off it.
we've not seen Martin play a running shot the whole game.
No, he's been draw.
And to be honest, to win the title, it looks like he's going to have to play a wee running shot here of at least some description to rest the ball out.
Here's Vicky and Stevie Glenn again.
And the Strathmiglo Mafia up the back there. Here we go then. Another chance for a Scottish title. It's tracking well. Has he got enough running on this? Don't tell me he's going to draw the shot here. What an effort. Oh, what a ball.
What a ball there.
That's
from Martin
fantastic.
Rice.
Absolutely fantastic. Billy spotted that about 2 yards out. He knew he'd played a cracking shot. Congratulates him. You don't get that in many sports.
Billy probably will attack it now in the forehand, looking for ball into ball contact.
It's almost as if Martin's come into this game determined he was going to draw his way to victory. He's not played a running shot at all, and
he's forced Billy to attack heads.
he has.
Probably here as well.
There's no doubt Billy's capable of this. He's just working out the best angles for him, sir. John McCrory at the back watching him. His East Lothian teammate, the Hamilton Trophy, who's just seen his niece Dee win the Scottish title for ladies. I'm not sure what Billy's looking at. I don't know if he's looking to see if he could hit the ball onto the back ball as well and make a 2 or a 3, but
I may look at the angles to take the 2 balls.
aye.
But I think it would I don't think the angles are right.
Unless he's looking to see whether Martin's back ball is beating Billy's ball at the front, which looks like basically either the third or fourth shots here, which is massive. If Billy takes the 2 shot balls out, who's going to be left lying?
Possibly Billy's front ball to the right hand side.
There's obviously a chance it could burn here if he comes off the side ball and gets the angle onto the nearest shot. Martin trying to remain calm and composed and the not bothered look. No, Billy's made a decision now. He's going to hit it off his forehand. He's not, he's just playing a medium pace. He's trying to time it out. Now this is the ball I thought he might come off, but it's not finished. Oh, it is now though. And Martin Rice from Dumfries becomes Scottish champion single hand for 2017 against a great opponent, Billy Mellors from Haddington. Great game. What do you think of that?
Brilliant game of balls.
Brilliant. Just shows you can draw your way to anything in this game. Martin looks drained, absolutely drained there, but I'm sure he'll be celebrating shortly. He's quite a laid back character. But this year the 2017 Scottish single hand champion is Martin Rice from Dumfries with a 21-13 victory over Billy Mellors from Haddington. Okay folks, that brings an end to this afternoon's Scottish singles finals across Green A. There are some finals still going on in Greens B and C. I'd just like to say well done to my colleague Blair Davidson for his performance this week. Amazing for a 17-year-old to get to the semi-final of the Scottish Championship. Perhaps we'll see you back in one of the finals next year. I believe you've already knocked out your own championships, so that shows the strength and depth in Scottish bowling. Martin's happy. It's been a great week here at Northfield. We'll be screening the presentations at a later date, so look in for them. And I'll just wish you goodbye from me, Andy Meekison, and
myself, Blair Davidson, thank you for tuning in.
Thank you.